a year. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and we're live. You already know I'm here. I was just making sure this jump off was right, making sure the lighting was right, making sure that, the road graze is on, the game is on. I got Netflix right here. Let me turn the Netflix down, make sure I'm not speaking too loud. Shh, quiet, baby sleeping. My son's not sleeping. I saw my boy Ray Condi. Like, are you going to be late? Don't you have to put your son down? My amazing wife is handling that, and she got to handle that because game time. Let's see who's in the chat. We already got 131 people. I appreciate all y'all. You know how I start that off. You know I hit y'all with that. Let's do this first. Let's change now that we've kind of got to Yankee season. Let's change to like Yankee colors. Can I get like a navy blue? Can I get like a... Yeah, let me get like some navy blue like that. Yeah. And like that. Yo. Okay, cool. So, ran out of these, was early. He said, here we go. Pam, you already know Pam is Noti's squad on the check-in. What's up, Pam? I came through a few minutes ago. At 7:49, I was in here getting ready. I hit y'all with the year and Ray Condi. My guy Ray Condi. Ain't nobody like that Ray Condi, bro. Diehard Yankee fan, and he show love every day. I'll see you at the stadium soon, my boy. And we got Josh from the Bronx with the Euro. Ran out of these. Let's go. Ran off on the plug twice. And let me get my beats handy. As a matter of fact, let me make sure I got my sound effects handy. Make sure I got my...
It's the Keith McPherson Show on WFAN.
No!
It's KM to AM on WFAN.
No, you got the WFAN.
Keith McPherson on the Fan. 101.9
on the Fan
FM.
drops.
It's Keith McPherson on the Fan. 101.9 FM.
Hey. Okay. Come on, boys and girls. We gonna do this one. Live stream. Netflix. What'd you guys think about the Netflix pregame show? What'd you guys think about the broadcast? What'd you think about Jameis Winston? What'd you think about L. Duncan? What'd you think about Barry Bonds, Albert Pujols? You know what I thought about it? All of those guys are credible. Anthony Rizzo, CC Sabathia. All of those guys are credible champions, Hall of Famers, guys that dominated the game, guys that played the game recently too. It's not like we're, some old ancient guys. And I thought they did a good job. Let's see. They got a little intro package right here that I'm missing. This is for the whole season here. I like the feature with Judge that they just did. That was cool. Okay, and they got a little Bruno Mars. I just might make you my baby. Baseball's back. It's a marathon, not a sprint. We take this day by day, game by game, week by week, month to month. Can't jump ahead, can't fast forward. That's why I don't do predictions. I don't care about y'all predictions. You can't skip the line. We gotta go through this together daily. The sun gotta come up and go down. We're in here. So what I expect them to just give us a baseball broadcast. I don't expect this to be too crazy. There will be some stuff, obviously some pageantry around the commercials and whatnot, but this isn't going to get too crazy as far as like, Jameis Winston's not going to be calling the game. Those wrestlers, Yeet and somebody else, like I'm not worried about those guys. And they're not even starting a game on time. It's 8:03, so let's hit the chat. Appreciate y'all in the chat, man. We are streaming on Twitter. We are streaming on YouTube. What up? My boy Sean out here. Let's do this. Let's put the show comments on stage and let's make make this bigger, bro. Yeah, like this. So we can see people. That's my boy Sean, Bleacher Creature, Terrace Squadian, Hunter Pence, Matt Vasgersian, CC Sabathia on the broadcast. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Who texted me? Hooray. We are right back. We are right back. Matt Vasgersian, he's a pro. Okay. Cleared my text. Let me talk to y'all, man. There's a lot cooking. There's a lot coming. Appreciate all y'all pulling up. Let me make sure I didn't skip nobody, though. Here we go. Jersey in the building. Let's go Yankees. Happy opening day. Where's my bat? Oh. This is a Eduardo Nunez bat from 2012. Yeah, you already know. Put that on. I got 100 Yankee fits. Y'all know the deal. Let me bring this down. If you're on YouTube, hit like. I know there's only like 20 of y'all on YouTube. Let me see. 10 watching on YouTube. I don't mind it. If you're on YouTube, bang that like button. If you're on YouTube, send them super chats and share the link. Okay, now look at it. They're doing a countdown. 7, 6, 5, 4. Opening night starts now. Good. That's cool, man. I thought about going out there for this. But to be honest with you, Lucille, the mascot. Yeah, there's a lot of pageantry. Okay, there's a lot of pageantry. Like, this is a lot. Okay, there is a lot of pageantry. Okay, there is a lot going on. I'm also getting these tweets off. I don't even know Buddy's name. He's a comedian who's got the mic right now. Is he from out there? Like, see, that's the stuff that be blowing me. But like, pause, like blowing mine. Like, yo, why is he the guy to bring us in? Like, I understand Ice Cube in LA. Why is he the guy? Why is he the guy that gets the mic? Why is he the guy that gets the mic? Yeah, this game is not going to start for a minute. We're going to be here for a long time, folks. We're going to be here for a long time. Yeah, they're about to do the intros on everybody. Like, good grief, this is going to take a minute. Yeah, this is going to take a few more minutes. All right, anywho. Back to the Chizat, and we got the chat on the screen. And you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to fire up TikTok. Why not? Why the hell not? Since they're buying me time, I might as well be on the TikTok live, no? I might as well. Uncle Ben Rice. Make sure you go out there and buy your Ben Rice, Uncle Ben's Rice, Minute Rice. You know, when you see Ben do the roll call, he hit him with the... Who else we got in here that I didn't acknowledge yet? Phil says, LFG, Keith. Let's go. Yo, what up, Brody? I think I just seen you on. I think you like my TikTok or something, bro. Salute. Excited for first pitch. Appreciate the support, fam. My texts are blowing up. It's going to be a lot of Netflix commercials, promotions, doing what they do. Yeah, they're only going to promote their stuff. They're only going to promote their stuff. Austin Wells just sitting there like, bruh, like, really, bruh? We got to do all of this to get to the damn game? Max Fried, there he is. I was blanking. What was I say? Shout out Benji. Ime0686. Josh in here. Sports Coverage Podcast. I don't know if that's Andrew or not, but Andrew, you're on my short list of people to join me. You're on my short list of people to join me. You've been on the live before, so if that's Andrew, look out for an email coming from me pretty soon with like other dates that I'm going to live stream. That too, for anybody watching. It's not going to just be me. When we do these live streams, I'm going to try and get Clint Frazier on. When we do these live streams, I'm going to try and get some of the Bleacher Creatures on. When we do these live streams, I'm going to try and get some of my friends that create content, do podcasts on. So it won't be just me. Excited for the season, but when I looked at tonight's lineup, it honestly didn't excite me. You know why? Because it's the RIB. Run it back. It's like, how excited would you be? And I hate to use these guys as an example, but like, how excited would you be if tonight was the first time you got to see Kyle Tucker in a Yankee uniform for the first time when it counts, or Bo Bichette in a Yankee uniform for the first time when it counts? So what it is like Trent Grisham leading off. Come on, fingers crossed that he's good. Judge batting second. All rise. Here comes the Judge. We get it. Cody Bellinger. Cody Bellinger was our big signing of the offseason, and, you know, happy he's back. But Ben Rice, seen him for 2 years now. Hope he has a huge year. Giancarlo Stanton, stay healthy and do what you do and shut some people up. Jazz Chisholm, speaking of shutting some people up, Jazz, shh. At this point, no more talking. Just do what you do. Jose Caballero, everybody's favorite shortstop because they hate Anthony Volpe. I just hope that it lasts. I hope that the love fest with Caballero continues for months and not just this whole offseason. Ryan McMahon. Ryan McMahon is my candidate for, look at Harrison Bader. Forgot Harrison Bader was with them. They got a couple Pelotteros, bro. They got a couple Pelotteros on that team. Willie Adames, Rafael Devers, Luis Ariz, Harrison Bader. Ryan McMahon is my candidate for who we need something more out of this year. We gave up what we gave up for him last year. We know the glove is there, but I need him to hit. And then Austin Wells got to have a big bounce back year. So that's the lineup. Scott says, nothing better than opening day. To me, opening day is tomorrow. And to me, opening day is not opening day until they open Yankee Stadium. There was a lot of back and forth online about tonight. Tonight is opening night to me. It is like I know how NFL does it. That's what it is. It's like how NFL does their opening night, their opening kickoff to the season, and there's one game. Like, to me, this shit is a one-off, and it's cool and all that the Yankees are in it as Yankee fans, but, like, would it be so cool if this was the Giants facing the Blue Jays? Not really. Not really. So, everybody else got to wait. Let's go Yanks. And the biggest thing, Stoner Detectives is in here. He got a wrench on him. Stoner Detectives in here with a wrench on him. Moderating. Let me go live here. Let me go live here on TikTok. Yeah, we're in here now. TikTok, hi. Hi, TikTok people. Be nice or don't be nice, because I know what y'all like to do. Y'all like to get in the chat, throw stones, hide your hands, talk your shit anonymously. I get it. But yeah, like the Met fans, opening day for them is tomorrow in Queens. That's a real opening day, and the whole league is playing. Tonight is just opening night. Barry Bonds looks like he can now wear a normal size hat. How about Barry Bonds' voice? Bing bong. Barry Bonds' voice is hilarious. I forget, and then I hear him talk, and it's just like such a big muscle-bound guy. You wouldn't expect Barry Bonds to sound like that, have such a light voice. You know, I got the bass in my voice. You need it. Low-key looks like wrestling hair. Yeah. A lot of this pageantry does look like, it does give you wrestling vibes. Does give you like WrestleMania vibes in a stadium. Yo, TikTok, I see y'all. Mike is in the TikTok chat. He says, "What's good, dog?" I'm chilling, bro. I ain't got no complaints. I ain't worried about none. Running low on agua already. But yeah, we'll take my little breaks periodically. Star Spangled Banner playing right now. They just let off that American flag with the smoke, and they tested it yesterday. That kind of went viral. Mr. Tucker in the chat, what's up? Mike says, give me a game prediction. Yankees win. And I hope it's high scoring. I hope there's some home runs. I hope the Yankees win like 7-4 or something. Just so the casuals can be entertained. Just so the casuals are like, oh, baseball. Baseball is cool, man. I like watching baseball. Now I see what you guys have been talking about for all those decades. Your happy opening day, Will G in the chat. The lone silencer in here. Sup, Keith, with an opening day, KM, PM, 2 p.m., unless extra innings edition. Yo, you a funny guy. Yo, you a funny guy. But yeah, we will call this KM to AM. I'm going to stream until midnight. I repeat, I will be live on this stream. As long as my internet don't drop, as long as they don't kick me off, this stream is about to go until midnight. KM to AM. Hard to get a ticket. Hard to get a ticket. KM to AM. I'm here. I ain't die. I ain't quit. I ain't retire. I still do this. I've been doing this in so many different iterations. You know, before y'all ever saw me, I was doing this in the Jersey Shore. 2014, I hit the MLB fan cave. 2015, 16, 17, 18. I was doing Bronx Pinstripes digital stuff for BronxPinstripes.com, the BP crew. I was going to games out in Pittsburgh, Philly, Chicago, North Side, South Side. I was doing a lot of content on my own, and I was working my social media manager jobs in the city. And then 2018, I said, to hell with it. I'm going to quit these jobs, and I'm going to start building my personal brand. That's where we are right now with the McPherson brand. The brand is built. It took a long time, though. It took a lot of patience. It took a lot of work, networking, trying different things, and I'm still trying different things. Like this. Y'all never saw me live stream a Yankee game? Not once. Maybe you saw me on like Joe's McFly's live stream. Who else's live stream did I join? But you never see me live stream a game before. This is like, okay, when I kind of went back to the drawing board, I was like, what have I not tapped into yet? Live streaming. And building my community and the chat. So we got 45 people watching on the TikTok live. If you're on TikTok, let me talk to you for a minute. If you're on TikTok and you want more of an immersive experience with sounds and graphics and, I don't know, all the bells and whistles, just search my name on Twitter at Keith McPherson. Search my name on YouTube, Keith McPherson /McPherson brand. If you want to watch there, it's a better viewing experience. But if you're cool on TikTok, you're cool on TikTok, you know? If you're cool watching on TikTok, stay on the TikTok and you don't stop. Let's see. Let me get the TikTok chat in here, though. Will Sullivan says, goats, 3 goats. HV3 says, WFAN's finest. Pete B says, when's the game starting? Not soon enough. Solo says, this is my boy's time. Baseball here. You know it, bro. This is easy. And Solo shared the live. Appreciate you. Danny Mack says, KM, big fan. Keep up the great work, my man. 718 says, you always trying to prove a point. No one cares. You care, bozo. And that's the point being proven that you wrote that. 718. Lauren Shahadi bringing us into the game. Right. Solo says he's not new to this. He's true to this. Judge Homer first AB. I doubt it. Logan Webb was just with Judge at the World Baseball Classic. He ain't giving him anything to hit. Michael Jobst says always be grinding. Always. We got a lot more to show y'all as this baseball season comes up. I am my own manager. I am my own entity, my own LLC. I can't tell you guys how many calls and lunches and meetings I've been going on and doing. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that people care, bro. Like, I'll keep it simple like that. I'm blessed that people care. I'll come back to y'all in the YouTube chat. I'm trying to get TikTok going a little bit. They're kind of siloed because I'm using TikTok Studio and everybody else is watching this on StreamYard. So they can see the scoreboard. They can see everything else. Again, if you're on TikTok and you want to see the scoreboard to the game, if you want to hear some of these beats and sound effects that I got, like, let me drop a sound effect for the people that can hear it. What's a good sound effect that I haven't used yet?
You're fired.
Trump, you're fired.
You're fired.
I was using that one when people were like, yo, you got fired. I'm like, yeah.
You're fired.
No, I didn't get fired. Silly rabbits. What are you talking about? Do I look like I got left off bad and bougie? This game is taking forever to start. We're going to be here all night, but that's fine. That's fine. I'll be your host. I'll be your guy till sometime after midnight, probably 12:01, and then I'll go to sleep. Let's see what else we got in the chat. Hang with Nessie says, chase for 28. Notice how everybody stopped talking about the chase for 28? Like, that's not even a thing anymore. It's just like, oh, my God, it's been so long. 16 years is forever. Chester Copperpot says, glad you're a Yankees fan. Never been a fan of any other team. Probably wouldn't even like baseball so much if I didn't grow up a Yankee fan. Pete B says, big night for Ben Rice, for sure. First pitch he sees, that's a guy I would like as a candidate to hit one out. First pitch he sees. We seen him do it in the playoffs, in the postseason, in the wild card round. MJ Sarcona says, Keys time of the year is here. Love to listen, but go Mets. Go Mets tomorrow. And I don't hate the Mets. These are my Mets. I'll be checking for the Mets tomorrow. I'll be checking for the Mets. Okay, here's Jay Uso, what I called him, Yeet. He's throwing out the first pitch. I don't watch wrestling. I probably will get into it when my son gets into it. If he gets into it. Is Jay Uso from the Bay Area or something? Is he from San Francisco? Like, I don't understand the relevance. Or is this because WWE has a Netflix deal? Is that why they're doing this? I think it's just a promotion. Where did I get this fitted from? This is 101. Let me see if I could do something real quick before the game starts. I got this fitted from the Bearded Goose. Let me turn the lights off. I got this fitted from the Bearded Goose. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this to glow in the dark, man. Nah, y'all not getting the effect. Y'all not getting the effect, man. Y'all not getting the effect off that. But the Bearded Goose, look up Bearded Goose NYC. Shout out to my guy. Hook me up. This is a special made hat, one of one for your boy this year. It glows in the dark. It's better outside. You can't really get the effect here. But now I'm blue. Ba-doo-dee-da-doo-die. Da-doo-dee, da-doo-die. If I was green, I would die. I'm going to get some raps off at some point, too. Let's see. Yeet, Keith, all good for a KM to AM? Yeah, we going to call this KM to AM. This is a new rebranded KM to AM. You feel me? Boom, boom. All right, back to the YouTube chat because now the YouTube is going. We've hit 400 people watching, plus another 18 on YouTube. or on TikTok, 19 on TikTok. So who was I last talking to from the YouTube chat? I saw Will G. He said sick player intros. Andrew said, bet. This is Andrew here. I'll 100% be around. Yeah, Andrew, we'll do a stream together real soon, bro. I will loop you in on that. And let me cut the lights up a little bit so I won't be completely blue. Haha, and I'm back with a little blue hue. That'll do. Let me finish up the YouTube chat. So I'm not forgetting y'all. It's just I have the YouTube chat. I have the TikTok chat separate. Let me see if I can move the TikTok chat to my monitor. No, I can't. I'll leave it right here. I will leave that right here. Okay. And now I got to sync up the score bug for this first pitch coming up. Logan Webb grabs the rosin. Yankees girl says, amazing outfit. Why, thank you. Pete B says, gotta enjoy this season. There won't be much baseball next year. We don't know that. I'm not subscribing to that. You know how much money Netflix is paying for this game and for the Home Run Derby and for Field of Dreams? They're not going to mess up the money. When does the game start? Probably at 8:30 at this point. Like, Logan Webb just started throwing his warm-up pitches. Maybe sooner. Maybe it's 8:25. Can we get this game started? It's 8:26. Can we get this game started at 8:28? Let's see. Barry Bonds shrunk. Miss Chocolate's in here. Yeah, he shrunk because he don't need to take them steroids now for the last 20 years. Pam says, I'm thinking about going down to Billy's next Friday. You should. I'll be around there. If you know anything about me, I'll be around. Benji says, I still can't understand why Dominguez and Jones aren't here. Ain't no room for him. Jones, no room for him. He's never played a major league game. Jason Dominguez, I feel a little bad for because he has. Trent Grisham takes the qualifying offer. Cody Bellinger comes back. Dominguez cannot hit left-handed pitching, so they signed Randall Grichuk. Okay, here we go. The game's about to start. Let me sync up the scoreboard right now. All right, come on. Let me sync this scoreboard up. San Francisco. Okay, and we are underway. You guys see the scoreboard just went live. Shout out to the good folks at Live on Assist. My partners in this live streaming season of your New York Yankees. Stay tuned for more from them. Maybe you can live stream. Maybe you can start your own thing at liveonassist.com and get you a beautiful score bug like you see right above me. Okay, here we go now. 0-2 count. Let's see what Grisham does with his first at bat of the year with most Yankee fans hating him. That ball is high. Get ready for ABS, automatic balls and strike system, coming at any moment here. Sooner. Matt Vasgersian says he thinks the first challenge is coming within 20 minutes. I would say sooner. Let me turn this up. I hear CeCe talking too. CeCe is a natural. He's so good at everything. He's got a great voice for this. He's got a ton of knowledge. He called some games with the Yankees a couple years back, and he don't want to do it, but he was good. Put some respect on Grish's name. I respect the man. All I'm saying is he's been the whipping boy this whole offseason. Him and Volpe. Yankee fans do not rock with him, bro. They did not want him to come back. Be mad at the Yankees. And he strikes out his first at bat. I don't know what to tell y'all. All rise. That's what I'll tell y'all. Here he comes. Mama, there goes that man. They booing him. They booing him. It's kind of whack, you know. Yeah, exactly. Cece said they're booing Arson Judge. Like, it's kind of whack that fans boo. Like, Judge is one of the all-time greats. He gets booed. I hope it motivates him. I hope it locks him in more. I hope it makes him go yard. Logan Webb's not going to throw anything in the zone. He's going to nibble. Yup, he's going to nibble. He not stupid. He not stupid. Let me see. Sorry, chat. Let me watch. This is a Judge at bat. I got to watch this. 2-1 count here. Give Judge something to hit. Ball 3. He's just going to walk him. He'll walk him. This is a smart thing to do. Pitch around him. Look at Marlins, man. Goofy ass. He tried to go into the top of the zone with Judge at 92. Where's my box score so I can see? Because that's one thing I'll say right now about Netflix. They're not telling you what kind of pitch it is. I mean, obviously you could see if it's a fastball, if it's a breaking ball, but they're not telling you, you know, changeup, slider, sinker, four seam. Come on, Judgy. If he dares, rock that shit. He dared. He dared. Four seam. Oh, they are giving you. Now I just saw it. It's fast. Four seam fastball. I'm seeing it. I stand corrected. It's this. I've never seen this Netflix. None of you have seen this Netflix score bug. But I'm like, why wouldn't they tell us what pitch is being thrown? I just saw it. So 3-2 count here on my end. Four seam fastball was the last pitch up in the zone, 94 miles an hour. Judge fouls it off. Inside, strikes him out with a sinker. Logan Webb is a good pitcher. That's best on best. That's two of the best. Logan Webb wins that first one. Let's see this. Oh, rides in on Judge, and Judge got caught like Judge got caught with a stupid look. Judge got caught with a stupido look. Oh, come on, Belly. Come on, Belly. Come on, Belly. Big money belly. Money bag belly. That ball's high. You going to challenge that? They're not going to challenge that. Chat, if this is the last out here, I'll get to y'all in a second, but not for nothing. First time doing a live and watching a game, I am not looking at the chat. I'm looking at where these pitches are being thrown. That's up in the zone, 92. Sinker taken by Cody Bellinger. 2-1. You can hear the guy heckling him. You're a bum. Fouls that off. Got to fight that off. That's in fair territory, though. That's going to be the last out. All right. It is what it is, gang. It is what it is. Let me mute this. Let me go to my handy dandy beats. All right, now we got some beats rocking. Again, if you're watching on TikTok and you want to hear the beats and you want to see the score bug and you want to be in the, full immersive vibe, go to YouTube, search Keith McPherson brand, or go to Twitter, search Keith McPherson, and switch over to there. You got what I mean? Let me make sure my score bug is right. Okay, now I got it. Now you can see at the top, you can see Logan Webb, 17 pitches, 2 outs. I got to update that. Because we're out of here. It should catch up. It'll catch up. It's a commercial break. It'll catch up. Anyway, I wanted to get back to people in the chat. Score 0-0. Shout out to MKS. Goes score 0-0. There's 3 outs. And nobody got a hit. Nobody got on. Yeah. We back. I said we back. They got baseballs and bats. Okay, we back. They got gloves and hats. Baseballs and bats. Okay, we back. I said we back. Yeah, this one counts. Hey. Now check my bounce. Hey. My bank accounts. Hey. They stacking up to large amounts. Hey. Now where's my super chat? Where's that super chat at? You don't have to throw a super chat. I'm freestyling. I'm messing around, having a good time. I didn't even get to the chat. That was a quick commercial. Keith McPherson here. Yankee fan. Baseball fan. I stopped playing baseball when I was 13. I regret it. But I kept watching the game. People were like, why do you like baseball? Why are you always watching baseball? Why are you always wearing a Yankee hat? Because look at this. It's a good time. It's a good time for us content creators, too. Back to the game we go. Back to baseball. Max Fried toes the mound. And did my score bug update? No, it didn't. Let me get on that. Let me get on that, folks. Some technical difficulties here. You know, it's spring training for everyone. Max Fried, and he's thrown 2 pitches here. Let's update this in 3, 2, and 1. Bam. Third pitch. Max Fried's third pitch goes 3-0. He hasn't thrown a strike yet. To Luis Arias, one of the best hitters in the game. Let's see. Let's see what Luis does here. Try to work a walk. Green light. Swing away. Just throw that fastball down the middle. He walked him. Good grief. What's going on? Max Fried? What's going on? Throw a strike, buddy. Didn't you have a warm-up? Did you not have a warm-up? Or are the lights too bright? The lights aren't even on yet. They're out west. Here we go, Matt Chapman. I told y'all they got some Peloteros on this team. The Giants got to deal with the Dodgers in division. They better put a team together. They've been trying to spend money to get people to come over there for years now. Judge turned them down. They tried to get Carlos Correa. That didn't work out. They were able to get Chapman. They were able to make the trade for Devers. They were able to get Willy Adames. They signed Luis Arias, Harrison Bader. The New York running it backs. Shout out to JB83 for that original team name in the chat. And the chat's going crazy now. I need to get my my moderators to tap in if there's anything good in the chat. Hey, Chris is here. Yankee baseball. We'll bring Chris in this year for some live streams. Chris has been killing it on TikTok. I think it's like Chris NYY28 or something like that. I'll put him on. He'll get on with me. I've seen Chris at the ballpark. I've seen Chris. I see everybody, by the way. But I've seen Chris at the ballpark. Chris probably don't even know I've seen him at the ballpark. And I've kind of watched his ascent with his content on Yankees Twitter for the last couple years. Smart guy, knows his stuff. And I'd like to feature him on my streams a little bit, maybe help some people know who he is, spot him, and follow him, you know. He came to my first content creator event at Bleecker Trading. I appreciate that. So it's the least I could do. All right, here we go now. 1-2 count against Chapman. Curveball, grounded to short. Got one. got two. Oh, he's safe. That was supposed to be a double play. Can we take a look? Boone's like, hold on, man. Un momento? No challenge. I ain't got no problem with the turn. Caballero, Jazz. Oh, Jazz, get a little better throw. I'm hard on Jazz. It is what it is. All right, so here we go. One out, one on. Here comes Rafael Devers. Put the 4 up. I'll never get over Garrett Cole intentionally walking Devers 2 years ago. Felt like that was one of the softest things ever. Look at the green screen. Okay, so this whole thing is brought to you by Adobe. And the Adobe ad behind home plate right now that they just superimposed, you could tell it was green screen. It looked weird. You see that? You see that green screen? Look at Devers in a batter's box. That shit is weird, bro. I don't like that. It looks fake. It is a fake ad. Why can't they get an actual Adobe ad to roll in there? They got to go green screen? What the fuck? Adobe is the lead sponsor. This is literally opening night on Netflix brought to you by Adobe. Why do they have a green screen ad? I don't know, little things like that. I'm a baseball head like that. Like I'm watching the game. I'm looking in the main camera. Go back out, and when you look at the left-handed batter in the box, he looks like a fucking hologram. Oh my God. A bloop single into no man's land. Devers gets on. Grisham can't get to it. His hamstrings still bother him. Caballero can't find it. It's too bright out there. Lucky. No man's land. I'm not mad at Grish. Nobody was getting to that ball. Clark Kent wasn't getting to that ball. All right, here we go, Yankee fans. This is a familiar feeling. Here we go. Runners on the corner, 1 out. Here comes Willy Adames. A sac fly takes the lead. Adames takes a deep breath. Shout out to Willy Adames. What I always remember about him, he wears number 2 for Derek Jeter, and he came to Yankee Stadium, and Jeter was doing the pregame or whatever, and when he got a chance to talk to Jeter, he turned into a little kid. I love seeing that. These grown men, these millionaire baseball players, meet their idol, and it's the same idol like I had. Y'all see the Jeter poster in the back. Y'all see the Jeter right there. To see Royce Lewis too. These guys love Jeter. When they get a chance to meet him, they're like, oh my God. I ain't got a chance to meet him yet. I've been close in proximity to Jeter a few times, 2 times. Keith, it's awesome that you help small creators keep being you. Yeah, I will always help small creators because I remember when I'm not big, but when I was first starting out and I was really pequeño, un poco, it feels like nobody is trying to help. It feels like you do so much and you put so much stuff out there, and when nobody watches and nobody shares and nobody comments, it's like, well, is it even worth it? So, I always am trying to pull people up. It's called paying it forward. That's how blessings work. I'm extremely blessed. This is what I do for my living. This is my career now. Being my regular self as a fan. Struck him out. So let's see if Max Fried can strand these runners. He's getting in a little bit of a groove here. Max Fried strikes out Willy Adames. Okay. So I'm behind. My stream's behind. Let me try and okay, Jung-Hoo Lee grounds to second. Jazz makes the play. Inning over. So, of course, we get back to sweating it out and worrying, and the inning ends. All right, now let me actually talk to y'all in this chat. Appreciate it. Hello again. My name is Keith. I'm from New Jersey, Jersey Shore by way of Jersey City now. I work in New York City. For the last 4 years, I've been a host on WFAN, The Fan in New York, the first ever 24/7 sports talk radio station, regarded as the #1 sports talk radio station ever. Maybe you might disagree with that in present time. Maybe you might not feel like that is the case. But WFAN is #1 because they were the ones to create the genre. They were the ones that set the precedent for all of these other cities like Boston, like Philly, like Chicago. You know what I'm saying? And I still think they're #1 because of not just ratings, but the hold that they have on their listenership and the pulse that they have on New York sports. Give me 1 second. My cat is trying to get in here. I thought Tune was meowing from right here. Tune, you coming in here? No. Oh, and I'm back. Yeah, so I share this room with my cat, and I have this like studio wall up, so she couldn't get in. Also, my son's trying to go to sleep. Ben Rice, first pitch swinging. That's a soft ground ball to second for the first out. Here we are in the second inning. Your New York Yankees out there in SF to face the San Francisco Giants on this MLB opening night Netflix special presented by Adobe, as I was speaking on before. I'll be your host on this live stream. Again, my name's Keith McPherson. Some of you may know me, some of you may not, but that's okay. Let's get familiar. If you're on TikTok, I see there's 37 of you watching on TikTok in real time. And I would bet that half of you do not follow me. And I would also bet half of you do not know me. My TikTok is not. Oh, there it is for Stan. Get in the gap. That ball's down. It's only going to be a single because he can't run. But I think that'd been a single for anybody. Harrison Bader played that very well. So here we go. First runner on for your New York Yankees is Giancarlo Stanton, picking up where he left off in spring training. This is year 9G. Wow. This is year 9G. Picking Stan. First runner on for your NYY. Staying hot from spring training. And Jazz wears one. So now we've got 2 on, 1 out after Jazz gets plunked. Come on, bottom of the order. Let's see if these guys can do anything, bro. This is going to be the whole season, bro. Can Caballero do anything at the plate consistently? Can McMahon do anything at the plate consistently? Austin Wells, I know what he can do. You saw it in the World Baseball Classic, but let's see it right now. Perfect opportunity. Let's see if Jose Caballero can put the ball in play and pass the baton on. Just keep it going. Don't make the second out here, right? He's shaky. He just gave up a hit and then a hit by pitch. He's not even throwing strikes. Take a minute to look at what he's throwing at you. Let's see if Caballero can be crafty here. He's a little pest. Oh, and I like the Hirachis. Oh, I like the Hirachis and the base knock for an RBI. Let's go. Let's go. 1-0 us. Man, well done. Well done. Like I just said, can Caballero keep it rolling here? Hell yeah, he can. Hell yeah, he can. Look at Stanton. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Stan. Fast as hell, boy. All right. I'm not even listening to the broadcast. Shout out to my guy KD who just hit me. KD said the broadcast team is rough. No disrespect, but it's a tough listen. I'm gonna say I've got it. I've got it muted. I'm on live. I'm calling the game. I'm calling the game straight up. You feel me? My phone is bugging out. I don't know. I don't know. Am I lacking? That's another base knock for another run. Yo, let me see if I hit refresh. And 2-run score. Let me see if am I that far behind in my stream? No, I'm not. Yo, what did I just say? Bottom of the order, clip that. Hey, Jaden, Ava, my young producers behind the scenes. I just said the bottom of the order has to get it done this year. Here's their first opportunity to do so. I know what Austin Wells is going to be. Let's see if Caballero can get it done. He does. Let's see what Ryan McMahon can do. Just put the ball in play. Just put the ball in play. You got Logan Webb on the ropes. He gave up a knock to Stanton. He hit Jazz. Now he's got to throw strikes. He's putting the ball over the plate. Put the ball on the plate. Just like that, it's 3-0. And Austin Wells follows up. Oh, I'm loving this. Oh, I'm liking this a lot. Get some. I can't even type fast enough. I can't even hit the chat fast enough, boy. This is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it's supposed to. This is what it's supposed to look like, bro. This is what it's supposed to look like. Hold on, man. Grish, yo, the chat is so far ahead of me, bro. It's 5-0. Yo, hold on. What the Let me hit refresh on Netflix. I don't know why my Netflix is so slow. Oh, off the wall. Oh, Grish, that would have been insane. The ball hits him. Yo, this is nuts. I'm too sober for this. Mr. Grish. Off the wall. 5-zip. I'm too sober for this. Let's go. Wow, that was legitness. That was really fun, chat. We're all watching this at our own paces on our own accord. I saw, you know what I realized? On Netflix, watching it on my monitor, you have to hit the live button, the red live button. And I'm not listening to Matt Vasgersian and Hunter Pence and CeCe Sabathia. So I'm in my own world here. And I guess at some point I hit pause. I think I hit pause before when I was like, yo, why am I not seeing what pitches they're throwing? I'm seeing the pitch clock now, and then right after the pitch clock goes away, they show you 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4, like 4 seconds of what pitch was thrown. So now it's 2-1 on my screen to Judge, 5-0, Yankees. Logan Webb just threw a 4-seam fastball. Am I current? Close enough, right? It's lit, though. It's lit, though. It's lit, though. We got to get some clips. We got to get some reaction clips. I mean, I know the good folks at Live on Assist will have my reaction, and then I know. Let me go into the backstage portion. Oh, they're probably texting me. Judge strikes out. Not great, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, we got a 5 spot. I got 5 on it. Doom, doom. If they're smart, they'll play I got 5 on it. Cody Bellinger up at the plate. Sorry, I'm watching the game and I'm freezing up. And I'm trying to get tweets off. But this is fun, man. Thanks for watching with me. Thanks for spending this first night of the baseball season. Even if you spend 5 seconds or if you spend all 4 hours, we're already about an hour in. I am an hour in. I've been live for an hour. Wow, time flies when you're watching baseball and chatting and tweeting and your stream is behind. But that was lit. That was a lit second inning, boy. That was a lit second inning. Okay. Jazz Chisholm mic'd up on the field. Jazz Chisholm mic'd up on the field. Let me hit this chat, bro. Let me hit this chat. Bet. All right. So I've talked to my 2 producers. They're on it. Now I'm current. We're all on commercial break. And I'm having fun. I like this. I like this. When you get a 5 spot in the second inning, you can cruise. You can chill. We're feeling like we're going to win, right? What'd I say? I hope that it's a high-scoring game. And I think my prediction was 7-4 Yankees. Now, I don't want them to give up 4 runs. But 5 spot in the second inning, you're like, baseball. We're back. Run it back. I ain't got no problem with the run it back. I get it, bro. I get it. I understand why you run it back. Because you like the team you had. If it ain't that broke, don't fix it. But Keith, they lost to the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays dominated them all year, Keith. Did you see what happened in the divisional round? Yeah, I watched all those games. I went to the games too, bro. I got it. But no 2 years are alike. It's a long road ahead. I'll be here. Will you? Stay tuned. You're watching Keith McPherson live on TikTok, on Twitter, on YouTube via Live on Assist. I need to play like a sound effect at that point, right? At that point, you got to hit something, man. Can I get a Bing bong. Yeah, count it. The chat is rolling. 56 people on the TikTok. I see y'all. Did anybody throw H&L Dre hit a heart, a rose? I support H&L. My boy Dre, bro. I can't tell y'all how real Dre is. I can't even tell y'all how real Dre is. Caddy goes, keep the same energy when Judge doesn't hit in the offs again, buddy. First off, Caddy, we don't refer to the postseason as the offs. Save that for the Stanley Cup playoffs. Second off, you think I haven't seen Judge not hit in the postseason before? Wouldn't be anything new. We got a long way before we get there. Actually, let me hear what Jazz got to say. And we're back. Max Fried on the mound. Jazz mic'd up on your programming. Let me hear what Jazz got to say, because I'm scared when Jazz start talking too much. Jazz is going to say, I'm getting 50-50 this year. Shohei Ohtani, watch out. Jazz, you can hear Jazz chain clanging. You're good. Jazz is in the shade. Jazz is in the shade, boy. And see how everybody is relaxed? See how Jazz could just go there, mic'd up, laugh, smile. What is Jazz talking about? Shoot low, aim high. Shoot for the stars, aim for the moon. What? Oh, he's talking about the 50-50 thing. Max Fried. Yo, moderators in the chat, keep the chat going for me. You feel me? Like, just talk to these people while I'm trying to keep eyes on Jazz and on Max Fried and his pitch sequence. That ball's high. Max Fried looked like he damn near fell off the mound. Another Adobe ad is on the mound, superimposed. That's a digital placement there. We're in the future, bro. Y'all didn't realize that? We got Judge mic'd up. We're watching opening night on Netflix. I'm live streaming on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. I have a score bug up here from live on. Is this the future, bro? This is the future. Some of you young kids spoiled too. Y'all don't realize we never had all this. This is a luxury. This shit is in 4K. I started watching baseball with standard definition. I started watching baseball on a TV with a knob, bro. I'm old like that. I was around before anybody had a cell phone, you dig? Like, I watched the Yankees dynasty. I watched the Yankees win 3 World Series in a row. I thought it was standard. I thought it was a given. Max Fried hit by pitch. Runner's going to be on here. Let's not give the 5 runs back right away. Let's not give the 5 runs back right away. What do you say? Let's see here. Yeah, I got his elbow guard. Yeah. I do feel like it's a little much. I'm not talking right now because I'm listening to 3 people talking. 4. Hunter Pence, CC Sabathia, Matt Vasgersian, and Jazz Chisholm on the field talking. It is a little overkill. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if I start talking right now, well, I've been talking, but if I talk too much right now, it's like, well, damn, Keith, I can't listen to you and listen to all 4 of them. Good pitch. Here we go. Strike him out. Yeah, Jazz with his one-piece gear. Let's go. I see y'all on TikTok. TikTok is holding strong now. I have 55 people on TikTok. Over 1,100 total views. 3 gifts. 11 new followers. And 2,500 likes. And I'm going to do this for 3 more hours. I'm not going to move. Unless I got to go to the bathroom. But like, if I don't get no agua, I don't need to go to El Baño. Yeah, but they don't challenge. They let that one go. No ABS. Harrison Bader comes out swinging. Fouls it off. Kyle Anthony. Yo, Kyle Anthony. Damn. Young kids. Showing love from OT. How you been, brother? I'm actually going back to the town tomorrow. They got me speaking at Ocean Township High School for like alumni career day. I told them I ain't got no job. Ball cap. Yeah, I can't do talking. I can't talk over the amount that they're talking. They're asking Jazz about everything. Yeah, Kyle, ain't that crazy? Imagine you going to Ocean High School years ago when you went to Ocean High School and Keith McPherson rolls up. I'm gonna wear a Yankee hat. I'm gonna wear a Yankee hat and a white tee. Imagine me walking into Ocean High School. Hey, kids. I am a content creator, radio host, live event host, influencer. I'm a streamer. You could be like me, but it's extremely hard. Like, it takes a lot. I was late. It takes a lot. Just try to be a doctor. Just be a lawyer. We need more plumbers. We need more delivery guys. We need more service type people. That's a sick shot. The drone with all the birds flying, McCovey Cove. This is sick. You guys that were hating on Netflix, they're doing a great job with this coverage. Strike 3. We're out of there. Okay, now I can dive into the chat. Derek Jeter commercial. Let me take the headset off. Let me see here. I'm trying to get these tweets off too, because that Twitter is monetized. Elon gonna run me my check. You feel me? You feel me? And some of y'all need to run these super chats, bro. What y'all waiting on, bro? If you having fun and you enjoying yourself, you're supposed to throw that $2.99, man. Isn't that the point? All right, so we've got a little bit over 700 people watching. In all seriousness, thank you guys for pulling up. I appreciate it. I just like to watch baseball and have a good time and talk sports. And whether you know me from the radio or for videos on the internet or like my boy Kyle, I played football with his brother. I grew up with his brother in Ocean Township. I'm from the shore, and I've met people everywhere from, going to school in Virginia that are rocking with me to people at Monmouth University to working at MLB, MTV, Fubo TV, Rock Nation, and all these places in between. So, it's a holiday, baseball starting up, and like that feeling you get where you're just putting your hat on and your jersey on, and you're watching your team. Right now, the Yankees are up 5-0. It just relaxes everything, and you get that feeling of like, damn, I missed this, right? Like you love the game, you love your team. And you miss just like that excitement of like, let's go, let's roll, boys. They just put up a quick 5 spot. Now Max Fried is rolling. You can just watch the game and kick back without any stress and any anxiety. I really want to dive into this chat here because I got 58 comments that I missed on YouTube and Twitter. And then I got a bunch of comments and stuff rolling on TikTok as well. Here we are. I don't know if my stream is behind. I think I'm good. These drone shots are amazing. Like all of y'all that hated on Netflix, I don't know what y'all were thinking. You think they're gonna do some janky shit, bro? No way. They got hella bread. This is a great opening night broadcast. Everything is mint. Everything is pristine. Everything is well done. So Ben Rice is batting now, 1-0 count. Let me see if I can get more into the chat with you guys again. Appreciate you heads. Oh, we did get a super chat. Hold on. Hold the phone. My guy, Stoner Detectives. He's a moderator, but he threw 5 just for the vibes. Happy opening day tomorrow, because this is opening night. This is opening night tonight. So appreciate the money. Appreciate the 5. You ain't had to do that, but you did that, and I appreciate that. Because I was saying where the super chat's at, and it just took me a minute to go back to the chat and find it. Whenever I get to watch those like big streamers, for some reason I always throw money more to the big streamers than like the little streamers, and that's backwards. Ooh, low strike, but in the zone, Ben Rice gets rung up. Because like the big streamers, you'll see people throwing $50, $25, $20. It's like, well, damn. Shout out to Jen. Jen says, miss you on the fan. Well, I'll say this. I plan on being back on the fan, and I would like to find a way to consistently be on the fan during the baseball season. I've said this 1,000 times. the biggest thing for me that I did not account for, there's no way to. That's the thing about the radio, right? The biggest thing for me, Stanton swings hard, but it is not going to get through. Luis Ariz makes the play at second for the second out. When you do the radio at night, there's, you know what I wish? I wish like radio could do this in the future. I wish the radio could get to the point where we could see some type of ticker or some type of heat map. You know what I'm saying? Because when you do a show, I could do a show for 5 hours and I know how many calls I take. Let's say I took 40 calls in the night. Let's say I got 10 tweets at the night. That's like 50 people represented. But there's no way for you to know how many people took in your show in a night. There are so many people that reached out once I stepped down and like revealed themselves. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, yo, my bad, yo. I'm like, I couldn't do it anymore. And I was going through 2.5 years of not sleeping right, trying to balance fatherhood, trying to balance being a good husband, good dad, and the pressure of that. And yo, I did not realize how many people like the radio was part of their nightly routine. And Jazz Chisholm grounds out to first, but we're moving right along here. We're moving and grooving. Bottom 3, let's go. But yeah, long and short of what I'm saying is, for anybody that says that they miss me on the fan, I miss you too, and I will be back. And I will work to get back in a consistent capacity. And it's not any type of money thing. It's not any type of like it's like a human thing. It's like for me, it's not about money. It's not about the time slot. It's not about who's the best host on the fan or rank or anything. It's that like I got the opportunity for 4 years to be myself on air, and some people hated it, but some people loved it, and some people were in between. And for the people that were in between to love it, that like, you know, missed that vibe that I brought to the airwaves, I didn't die, and like I didn't get fired, and I didn't burn a bridge. There's nothing, you know, like there's no reason why I can't come back and rock is what I'm saying, bro. So like I'll restore the feeling at some point. I will restore the vibes. Jen says, "Love to see you in Yankee Stadium." And yeah, like I'm gonna be in Yankee Stadium. I don't know how much, but I'm gonna be there doing what I always done with the creatures and the gang and the season ticket holders and the bartenders and the ushers and the security guards and the same people you see every year. I'll be right there, coming up soon. Let's see. Love seeing you on this, brother. Johnny D, appreciate you, bro. Vic says, we need you back, bro. Nah, like that, what's crazy is like, yo, I could not do the hours anymore, but I can do them sometimes. I can't do them Monday through Friday. And the amount, like, you don't know what you got until it's gone. Not saying that about WFAN with me. That's me saying you don't know the audience that you had until you don't have them. I got a ton of emails and DMs and even messages here where people are like, bro, come back. And I'm like, well, you guys got somebody else in that spot now. I've never watched this One Piece show. I hear good things about it. This D. Luffy cat. I like this little thing they got going on here. It's like integrated marketing. You know, they've got like this whole ad involved here. Chase your dreams. Here we go. Bottom of the third inning, Max Fried. That first pitch is a ball. As I go back to the audio. And yeah, I'm not hard to get to, bro. You guys can all DM me. You guys can all write to me on comments. And I usually try to respond. What I'll say is, too, like, I'm young in the game. Bro. And that's something I learned, too. When you are not over 40, not over 50, not over 60. Like, we consistently listen to guys on the radio that are over 60 years old. Not knocking them, not saying any ageism type stuff. But if I already learned how to do, radio in New York City at the level of a WFAN show, which I was trash. I thought I was terrible for a while. But I just had a 4-year education at WFAN University. I'll never not know how to rock a show. I'll never go in there and not know how to put on a good show. It might not be everybody's cup of tea, but I know how to professionally do it. I look forward to doing it again, and I look forward to evolving into other things like this right here, this live stream. I never did this before during the baseball season. You never saw me with a Yankee hat, Yankee jersey, baseball bat on during a live game, talking to people and talking about the game. So you got to evolve or dissolve, something I always say. Like, you got to be trying new things. To go where you've never gone, you've got to do what you've never done. I never did this before, so this has already opened up different opportunities for me. I'm blessed to even have gotten the opportunity to do the radio. Like, it's hard to get on the radio. Anybody can fire up a live stream. Anybody can pay for StreamYard, link your accounts, and go live. Not everybody gets the chance to walk in there and go live on the radio. Tune, what's the word? Tune in here, my cat in here. Yeah, I'm not ignoring y'all on YouTube either. Let me see if I can get back to YouTube. Okay, now I'm back to where I was on the YouTube and Twitter chat. We're grooving. Luis Arise, that's an out. Ben Rice, Max Fried fields his position, and one gone. Okay, so let's run through the Twitter and YouTube chat. Nick Lombardi, Keith, the Netflix broadcast looks phenomenal. I agree. Keith, why is Netflix controlling the brightness on my tablet? I can barely see the game between that and never-ending AFS ads, typo ads. It's making me crazy. I can tolerate it because we're up 5-0. I can tolerate it because we're winning. And they're doing some stuff now in the Cove. I don't care because we're up 5-0. Let's see. Jimmy, what up if you're still here? Chef Mamba, what up if you're still here? That's an out. Belly's there. Let's go. Keith, nice job. Sorry if you addressed this. Is Netflix picture cloudy for you? No, it's not. I can't swing my camera, but I've got like a 25-inch monitor right here. It's crystal clear, HD. I got this monitor Black Friday. I forget how much it was. Samsung monitor Black Friday. I know I didn't spend more than $80 on it. Look at this. Look at this product placement. Guy's got a Corona in his hand. You know Corona's a big sponsor of MLB and opening day, but it's opening night. Caballero makes the play and we're out of here. Rafael Devers, good night. Well, not good night, but goodbye for now. Cheers. That Corona looks good. I'm not sipping, though. I don't drink on the weekdays. All right, commercial again. Now let me continue to dive into the chat. TikTok still rolling. YouTube still rolling. Let me move faster. Pam said, where's Tooney? Toon was blocked before because, like I said, I put up this like makeshift wall. Just trying to like soundproof this room a little bit. This is like a dining room area where the wall is open over there. And my son's room is down the hallway. I know he can hear me. But hopefully he sleeps. Stacy says, great job, Keith. Thanks. Yeah, so I'm going back to 8:48, so 30 minutes ago. He goes, bro, you're way behind. Yeah, my stream got paused and I didn't realize it. And I'm live now. Yeah, I was like 2 batters behind. I'm catching up on the chat too. It's a lot to manage. I got to make sure my scoreboard is live. I'm trying to live tweet. I'm trying to watch the game live. I'm looking at my text. I'm trying to see, a bunch of different things here. And this is the first one. So it's like, I think I'll get faster and better as things go on. KM to KM night. Let's roll. To Kame night. To KM night. To KME night. I don't know. I missed that one. KM to game night. I think that was a typo. Shout out to KD. KM to game night. Let's roll. Let's see. I'm rolling through the chat. Yer is the word. Virgo, one Virgo Smith. What up, chat? Wrench me. Yo, I should wrench you, my boy. Let me see. Let me see if I could do that real quick, bro. And just like that, you got a wrench. Because Virgo, you've been rocking with me. I think Virgo was rocking with me when I really started to rebrand this channel and stream here. I was doing streams of my nighttime radio show on this channel. And I know Virgo was in here for that. I know a lot of you probably were. Exactly. Used to listen with radio under my pillow. Those were the days. Listening to baseball games on the radio is underrated. I should tap in right now, get my headset, and hear Dave and Susan, as a matter of fact. Camera looks hazy. Not you, the game. Now, my camera's good. I actually might update StreamYard to get 4K, because this isn't even 4K right now. This is 1080p, and I hate this on TikTok. So right now I'm moving the puzzle piece to verify that I'm still live, and now I got to make sure the camera's right. And we good? We good here? All right, we're good on TikTok. We're good. Caballero, that's an out. So yeah, we've been live for over an hour on TikTok and approaching an hour and a half on YouTube and Twitter. Greetings from Puerto Rico. Go Big Red. Bill Rosenblatt. Go Big Red. What's TikTok, bro? TikTok is this app that used to be Musically, and it just blew up over the last like 6 years. And honestly, I was on it and then I got off of it. So I went like 2 or 3 years not being on TikTok. That's why I ain't got no followers over there. That's why I got minimal motion over there. Because I was early to the party, then I was late. Yo, you got that wrench, bro. You in there. Ray said, I'm loving the broadcast. So am I. Everything is clean. It's modern. It's good. K-Dart says, totally. The late night and overnight is not the same without you. Yeah, because it's heavy Mets energy, bro. Like, not for nothing. What are we going to do when the Yankees play in New York, and then it's like you get the Yankee post game, and then we got hella Mets energy on all night? Ew. That's why I'm gonna be here at least. I'm gonna be here tonight till 12. I'm gonna be available. Because like Yankee fans do not want to hear non-Yankee fans talk about the game or the team. We don't want to hear that shit. And I get it. It's New York. You're gonna have to listen to Met fans sometime, but like the Met fan is so lil bro, and I think the Mets are gonna be good this year. Like right now, the Met fan is somewhere hating that it's 5-0, and then they always find a way to angle and twist it. Good, Ryan McMahon working a walk. Like I'm pumped for Ryan McMahon this year. I think he like his first full season as a Yankee, he really can put on and do something. But anyway. The last 2 seasons, you had me after the Yankee post game and Big Mac. So if you're a Yankee fan like I am, that sometimes after the game, you're wired. You can't go to sleep and you want to hear Yankee fans talk about the game, take calls, this, that, and the other. Like we had it made with me and Big Mac. If you're a Yankee fan and you listen to the radio at night after the game, it was all Yankees. And now it's all Mets. So I don't know. You're one of the best on fan. One day we can go sit in Legends. Let me know. On you? Let me know. That's for the rich folks. We back. JP, we back, bro. I'll see you at the stadium Friday. You going to opening day? Holla at me. Okay, that ball gets through. Austin Wells, 2 for 2. Bottom of the order. I like what I see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't make those calls, gang. You know what I'm saying? Like KD says, you need a daily check-in. Other than that, other than C-Mac, you were the only New York Yankee. Like I know, I would like I don't know. I don't make those calls, bro, but I know it. Like during this baseball season, we need somebody, bro. We need somebody. And with BT gone, so you don't even have nobody in the morning for real. Is Mets fans on the morning show, and then Evan gonna make it super Metsy in the midday. Tiki is a Yankee fan. Sean is a Yankee fan. Big Mac is a Yankee fan, but yeah, I don't know. I need to figure something out. You think you'll never move out of New York? I'm not even in New York right now. I lived in New York 1 year and it was insane. I live in Hoboken, Jersey City. I've lived in Hoboken or Jersey City. I've lived in Weehawken. I lived in West New York. I've lived in Bayonne for the last like 8, 9 years. I don't want to live. I don't want to live in New York. One, it's expensive. Two, it's crazy. It's literally the city that never sleeps. And like, there's a part of like me that like I'm from Jersey. I naturally like to be a part of that commute in. You work, you do your thing, and then you leave the city. Like there's something about it. There's something about like, okay, I'm done here. I'm going home. Like I'm crossing that river. I'm going through that tunnel. I'm going over that bridge and I'm out. There's just something about like, I'm going back home. I'm home is New Jersey. So I don't think like, you think you'll ever move out of New York? I never moved in. The 1 year I lived in New York was when I was in the MLB fan cave and they paid for my apartment. I had an apartment in Soho, between Spring and Prince, 90 Thompson Street. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, let me see this. I'm gonna run it. Harrison Bader doing work. Trent Grisham flies out to center field. That's a great play by Bader. He's like that though. Our former center fielder robbing our current center fielder. Okay, here's Judge. That's a good clip. Shout out to Ava who clipped that. Let's see what Judge does here. Because if Judge does nothing here, you already know the narrative, right? Go ahead and write the narrative. Right. If Judge strikes out again here, this is his third at bat. Um, if the team wins, let's say they still win by like, I don't know, 5-0, 4, 3 runs, the narrative is going to be, see, they don't even need Judge. Judge comes up small in a big spot. Opening night, everybody watching, but the Yankees are so stacked, they ran it back. They don't even need Judge. And Judge just struck out again. Tough. 10th inning. Yeah, tough. I'm done with the Judge haters, and I see some of y'all in the TikTok chat. I'm done with the Judge hate. Like, get off it, bro. Like, shit is hella corny. This guy's one of the best ever. TBE. We get it. It's easy to hate when you're that good. When you're great, it comes with hate. Last stream I did, I said when you great, they gonna hate. All right, so boom, I got that one out the door. Live. We doing social medias. We about to post on TikToks. I just realized, like, when you're doing this stuff, you got to do everything that you can do. And then obviously shout out to Ava and Jaden. At some point, I'll have them on the live with me. Nothing great is done alone, but you got to do everything that you can do, and you can't make excuses. Like, you can't make excuses. I can't tell you the amount of shit that I do in a day and a week that like are all different facets of this whole thing. It never ends. I'm taking business calls. I'm being my own manager. I'm being my own agent. I'm putting together invoices. I'm doing scheduling stuff. I'm talking to businesses. I'm making event flyers. I'm putting events together. I'm putting together, like I said, tomorrow I'm going to speak at the high school. Then after that, tomorrow night I'll be live on Fox Sports Radio. We'll be doing The Odd Couple. I'm sure we'll talk baseball. Rob Parker is at this game right now. I'll be live with Rob Parker 7 to 10 p.m. tomorrow night when the Yankees are off. Tune in. So I got to be ready for that whole show. It's just, it never ends. But like, I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Like I said, I get to do this for my living. I used to mop floors. I used to drive Lyft Uber. I used to work at a restaurant in the front as a host. I used to do anything to make a buck. I used to go on Craigslist and sell things. I used to sell my Jordans. I used to sell my collector's items, my DJ equipment. Lauren Shahadi talking to Aaron Boone. Let's see what Boone got to say. Let's see what Boone said. What Boone talking about? Everybody's all smiles and happy. 5-run lead. Let's see. Opening night. Netflix. Yankees. All right, boom. Run it. You mean to tell me that this team is going to get Garrett Cole, Carlos Rodon, and Clark Schmidt back through this season? Willie Adames, that's an out. Jung-Hoo Lee. Yankee Dave, I see you. Bodega in the building. I'm like 20 minutes behind on the chat. I'm going to put that as a placeholder. I'm going to get back. And I love the Judge Meet the Woo graphic. Meet the MVP. All right. Don't mind me. I'm posting. So if you follow me on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, you'll see the post I'm putting out. Thanks for watching. Hit like, share the live, write something in the chat. I'll get to the chat in a minute. We're just baseball fans watching baseball, right? Maybe you're not even a baseball fan. Maybe you're just bored. Maybe you on TikTok. Maybe you on YouTube. Maybe you on X, Twitter. I hate that they call it X, man. Elon Musk, you corny for that. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. Elliot Ramos. Okay, here it comes. Max Fried. How many strikeouts has Max Fried had? Last night at my event, they asked me for a parlay, and I said Max Fried. One of the locks for legs in the parlay. I said Max Fried, 5 strikeouts. Max Fried is at 4 strikeouts right now. Here comes 5, baby. Here comes 5, baby. Ooh, that ball gets cracked. Ends the stretch of 7 in a row retired by Max Fried. He was rolling. He'll get that 5 though. He'll get that 5th K. I come from the land down under. That's Casey Schmidt's walk-up song. All right, now I just got to post on YouTube Shorts. And this is why I got to start using one of those apps that just, you could post it once and it posts across platforms. But like hashtags do different things on platforms. There it is. Easy out at second. We're going to the 5th, boys. Yankees lead by 5. 5-zip us out there in San Fran on Netflix opening night. Do up Cody Bellinger, Ben Rice, Giancarlo Stanton, the 3, 4, and 5 hitter in your New York Yankees lineup. Again, we're going to call this I'm going to get to the chat. Again, we're going to call this a KM to AM. I will do this until midnight. I will do this until it's morning time. Let's get back to the chat. You in the building opening day, bro? Yeah, I haven't missed opening day since 2015. So I'm a decade strong. Flex. I don't have a ticket yet, but I'm not too worried about that. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna ask everybody I know for a ticket and then end up buying one. I'm gonna ask everybody I possibly yo, you got an extra ticket? Yo, you got a ticket? Yo, can you bless me with a ticket? Yo, I got free tickets? Y'all got free tickets? And I'm just be like, I'm gonna be outside the stadium like security code, area code. All right, we in there. Or zip code, we in there. Boom. All right, let me see. And I got that posted on Instagram. Got that posted on Twitter. And now I can post this on YouTube Shorts. Yeah. I need like a social media manager sitting like right by me, like, yo, bro, you do this, bro. Eventually, like when people get really big, followings and productions, all that stuff just gets done and pushed out. You feel me? But I don't mind. I'm happy to even have Ava and Jaden, shout out to them, on this first stream, working behind the scenes, cooking up. We all need a little help. Okay, Belly getting some. Lead off, knock. Logan Webb having a tough night out there. MLB, opening night. Yankees. Boom. Good. Everybody get some, man. Ben Rice, you get some too. I like it. All right, here we go. Bring the pain. John Carlos Stanton. Big G, year 9G. All right, boom. I'm posted everywhere. Now I can get back, man. Stanton gets some. 6. I think my score prediction was 7-4. That don't matter. But let's see if we can get to 7 right now. Come on, Jazz, get some. All right, let's see. Back to the YouTube chat. Shout out to the folks on YouTube. We rolling. We holding. I got 831 people watching on YouTube and Twitter. I got another 16 on TikTok. Let's get this to 1K. Send this to a friend. Be like, yo, pull up to the chat. Keith is watching the game. He's not posting anymore. He's talking to the chat. Jazz is up. The Yankees are up 6-0. We chilling. It's a freaking Wednesday, opening night. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Or maybe you don't know the vibes. So if you don't know the vibes, you got to send the link to someone that does know the vibes. That's through. No, it's not through. That's a double play. No, Jazz is too fast. Ball gets away, and Ben Rice is going to score. 7. Oh, yeah. This is fun. I like this kind of party. I like this kind of party. We're embarrassing these boys. We're embarrassing these boys. I can just relax. I can just sit back and have a sip of Poland Spring because I drink it and they paying me for it. Nah, but for real, I got to get this Poland Spring advertisement together this year. Obviously, I didn't buy this water bottle. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Poland Spring, the best ever. The best water. Better than Gatorade. Sometimes it's blocked. All right, 2 outs. But yeah, I'll move this along at this point, bro. We're chilling now. Ant X Age, what's up? What's up? KM, miss you on the fan. Miss you too, Ricky. You're KM on the air. Nicholas Frieda, I'm here, bro. I'm chilling, bro. Chilling, bro. I gotta try and clear this chat on YouTube though. Let's see. Let's see what they're talking about. Now I'm 20 minutes behind on YouTube, but I'm gonna catch us up right now from 9:23 to 9:43. Let's do it. Keith used to have his iPad on the fan live before anyone else, then the station mysteriously scooped the idea. Like, nah, no bullshit. I was streaming with, like, it was my MacBook, but it was so close to me because I was using it for notes. I started streaming over a year ago. It was February of 2025 when I started streaming my shows on WFAN. Like, why isn't this on YouTube? And then by the time August came, we started to stream my shows on YouTube. And the thing was, I had way more motion on my own channel. Like I would do live streams on WFA and YouTube. They would average like 40 or 50 people watching. We embarrassing these boys. They looking sloppy. This what y'all get for booing Judge. Team look sloppy. But yeah, I my real reason for live streaming my show wasn't because I thought I was going to get 1,000 views or whatever. I'd like to see this get to 1,000 views tonight. It'd be cool, but I don't care. You got some of you guys have watched me do this for months now, over a year, where I told you I would do the same shit if one person was watching. But the whole purpose of me live streaming my radio shows when I was at WFAN was for my own clips to go out on social media. So I didn't have to rely on WFAN social media team clipping me or not clipping me and putting me on the WFAN page. I kind of reverse engineered it, and I figured out, I was like, okay, man, I'm doing these shows in the middle of the night. I'm doing these shows in the dark. Sometimes I have a fire take, and I'm like, nobody sees it. If a tree falls in the woods and no one hears it, so I'm like, shout out to Rami. I remember Rami was one of the first people, and Rami, look at Rami. Rami's a rock star at WFAN now. But when Rami first came in, he offered to help clip me. And, we were clipping, I think, off of my lives. And then I had this kid, Will, that would clip my show. And shout out to my boy, Gabe Zoda. Gabe will probably be on the line or on the live soon. Gabe started clipping my show. So, and then shout out to Future, Daniel. Those are 4 guys that I'll say started to clip my show. And when I say clip my show, they'd watch and listen to my radio show at night. It could be 12, 1 in the morning. And then they would edit videos from like a take I would have and get it like condensed to like 1 minute or less. And then text it to me and be like, boom, post this. And I would pay them here and there or get them tickets or give them clout, like tag them and give them credit for editing the video. And that's the real reason why I started to stream, because I'm like, yo, it's 2025. I shouldn't just do a radio show in the middle of the night that disappears. Like, how do I promote that I'm on? If people go to bed, I need video of me physically doing the show, and then people get to hear my voice, my style, and my take, and I put it out there, and they say, where is this coming from? Your podcast? No, it's coming from my radio show. Yankee Jet Nick fan says, have you ever talked to John Heyman again? Sadly, no. I'm waiting. I tried. I told y'all that story. I saw him at spring training last year. He ducked me. Yo, I gotta use El Baño, and I gotta blow my nose. So let's do the yada me here. If you're on YouTube, I will catch up to the chat. Here's the be right back sign, and then usually I'll drop a beat for y'all. Yeah, beats coming. Here we go. Be right back. Damn, quick outs. That's 3 outs right there, bro. By the time, and Rob Manfred done popped up. Damn, we cruising to the 6th inning. I can't even run to the bathroom and get my other water. This water's cooked. I got a little bit. And I went and got my other shebang bang. Shaboing boing. Shebang bang. This is my Stanley got graffitied up. What's I about to say, bro? You know what I thought about just now during my little bathroom break for the real WFAN followers, listeners, people that watch WFAN social media? It just dawned on me. I'm like, yo, I really paved the way for Loogie. I really paved the way for Tommy Takes. And listen to what I'm about to say. And shout out to Tommy, after hours, doing well. Tommy really carving out his lane. Positive Tommy, do your thing, bro. I call him Tommy Takes. And I think he called himself Tommy Clicks. But it's the takes that get the clicks. Tommy Takes. So Tommy should be thanking me. Not because I moved out of the way for him to get his own show. But the nighttime for probably about 3 years that I was doing it did not have regular clips on social media. And I don't have to give you all the details of why, but there just wasn't clips. I did weeks and months of shows that nobody ever saw me. And it is what it is. But then I pushed for it, like I was explaining before, about how I started to stream my own show, live stream my own show, clip my own show, and post it on my own social media. And then I was asking, and it was like, okay, tell us a good take to clip or a good spot to clip. And honestly, it's like, bro, I gotta do the show and be like, yo, clip me there, whatever. But I'm pretty sure our digital team found a way through Opus Clip or some type of AI clips to expedite that and help with that. So now you see all those videos with Tommy in the last 4 months and his takes in the middle of the night that hit the internet and perform well. I paved the way. I paved the way, and found a way, or really, the digital team found a way to kind of clip my show at night and made that a standard. And even Al Cintron, right? Because there weren't many clips of Big Mac either doing the overnight. There weren't many clips of Sal Licata unless he freaked out and, yelled at a caller or had a rant. The nighttime show was not present. It was consistently morning, midday, afternoon clips on social media. And the guys at night were not seen on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. We didn't even have a TikTok. Fast forward to the end of 2025, and, there were a lot more clips of me, which I appreciate. And now Tommy is in a great spot because through the whole start of his show until however long he has the nighttime show, there will be content forever online. The internet's written in ink of his takes and his thoughts, and we'll see how some of them age. But it doesn't matter. It's all good. It's all positive stuff. So very quickly in the digital age, you have a digital footprint. I remember I was talking to Gallo about this. There's not a large digital footprint for someone like Steve Summers, who was on the air for all of those years because it was audio only. It was just radio, right? There's not even a big digital footprint for Mike and the Mad Dog. Guys like Tony Page that did the overnight, you cannot find video of them doing their radio show. There's a good amount of video of me doing my radio show. There's video of my first night. There's video from my last weeks. And like I said, shout out to Tommy because Tommy gets his new show and right away there are multiple clips of his show and his takes in the middle of the night. That did not happen for me in 2021, in 2022. Austin Wells, stay fair. Stay fair. Ball goes foul. Anywho, just giving you some inside baseball, some inside stuff. That's why you tune in to the live stream. That's why you watch. It's yo, Keith's about to tell us some stuff we didn't even know. We didn't even put together. But it's evolution, right? WFAN didn't have to clip their nighttime hosts for years. Like, it just wasn't a thing. And it now has become a thing where Tommy Lugauer, the new nighttime host, he's got a ton of video out there from the jump, from the get-go. So good for him. But yeah, shout out to Bourbon Legend for pulling up to my party at Bergen Hall. Appreciate you, bro. Real one. And then even for bringing that up. Like, yo, Keith was streaming his show. The real purpose of streaming my show on my own channels was to have my own clips on my own social media because I understood the value. I have 26.8 thousand followers on Instagram. I have 43.4 thousand followers on Twitter. I have 6,200 something on TikTok. 3,000. Ooh, Grish. Stay up, ball. That ball does not stay up. I think collectively across platforms, I have like 80,000. And in this creator economy, in this influencer market, in this content creator, personal brand, advertising, marketing era, like, you can get deals like that. Like, I'm not joking about Poland Spring. I've already worked with Poland Spring, and I look forward to working. If anybody at Poland Spring is seeing this, like, this is also part of what you're getting. Like, I'm putting this on the screen because when I have my meeting with Poland Spring in a week, I'm going to clip this and be like, yo, I already naturally drink the water bottle you send me. Here is product placement. Delicioso. So, like, what I'm saying is everything now, like, they are not, my nose is itchy. I just went and blew my nose. Did I bring a handkerchief? No, I always, you know what it is? I was like, I always get the itchy nose. I think it's these LED lights. I got these like LED lights from China or something years ago, bro. I got them on the dial, like. They're super bright. And I think they cook me, bro. I think they're the lights that, like, they put fries under and shit to keep them hot. And, like, sometimes I'll be like, damn, why my face itching? Why my nose itching? Anyway, what I'm telling you is you can get a lot of things in this world now just having a couple followers. You don't have to have 100,000 followers, right? You're hearing the term micro influencer. Like, you can get things with a little bit of followers. Oh, I'm about a half hour late. Forgive me. They throwing money over here and I ain't even see it. Tortilla Sports with the $5 super chat. You are appreciated. But I'm trying to take them to school because somebody in here might have more followers than me, but they're not capitalizing on it. So, perfect example, right? We go to Tampa for spring training and, oh, Judge strikes out again. Don't say nothing. No, Judge. Perfect example. We go to spring training this year and my wife looks for hotels and I want to stay at a new place, not far from the airport, not far from George M. Steinbrenner Field. And so my lovely wife picks out a lovely hotel. It's styled super nice. It's really, like, I'm just looking at the pictures online. I'm like, cool, book it. So we book 3 nights. And then what we do is go to ChatGPT, find out who the general manager of the hotel is, get his email. I shoot him an email with my metrics, with my followers, with my engagement, with my monthly reach, with what my videos do on average. And I say, hey, last year I stayed at the Hard Rock Seminole Hotel and Casino. They gave me X amount of a rate or discount in exchange for content creation. If I was to create a 1-minute video for you and your hotel, what would my rate be? I end up getting a free night off of it. Like, value-wise, it's like, I don't know, $600, $700, something like that. at a place that I already booked and stayed. So what I'm saying is like instead of just pulling up and putting it on your credit card and being like, hey, I'm here. Like, let people know, like, hey, I'm Keith McPherson. I'm a radio host. I'm a content creator. I'm an influencer. I have 80,000 followers across platforms. I reach over 1 million people a month. Like, I edit videos. If I shoot your hotel and edit you a video, does that do anything to change this rate? Yeah, awesome, not a problem. So if you guys see my Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, or whatever, that video that I put out, I think like in the beginning of the video, I said something like, I was like, yo, how do we deal with the winters in New York? We escaped to Tampa. I found a new place to stay in Tampa. It's called the Hotel Alba. And then it's just like boom, boom, boom. Let me see. I can pull it up. Where is it at? I post like at least once a day. It's got like 5,000 views. Boom, boom, boom. Hotel Alba. Make it look sweet. Oh, entrance. Palm trees. Club music. Sunrise. Water fountain. Lobby. Living room area. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why not do that? Why not learn how to do that and get yourself some free stuff? I don't know. Pretty simple to me. That didn't exist a few years ago. That did not exist a few years ago. That wasn't a thing a few years ago. It's a way to be crafty. It's a way to like use your leverage. Like, anyway. Back to the chat at like 9:24. Let me try and bring us current here. McPherson brand, hell yeah, we're in the building opening day bodega early. The bodega's gonna be packed. WFAN loathes the Yankees. Remember, it's a Mets channel, non-verifiable on YouTube. I know it used to be a Mets channel, but it's the Yankees radio network. And Mark Malusis is a Yankee fan. He does have his show once a week. Count Mark in there. I saw Mark doing a Giant show, and Mark grew up a Redskins fan. It is what it is. It's business. Keith, it was the best to listen to you after Yankee games, but loving the lives now. Jack and Cheese also got a wrench on him. You the man, bro. Appreciate the support. And like, it's just evolution, right? You guys were listening to me on the radio after the game. Now you can listen to me during the game. And like I said, what I plan on doing with these is like just chilling here. And when the game ends, KM to AM. And then I do like a post-game show. You know, we look at the box score. We talk over what happened. Like this is lovely right now. 7-0. This is so cool. Netflix 7-0 game right now. Yankees chilling. Max Fried cruising. Hasn't given up a damn thing. Couple hits. Come on, Jazz. Make the throw. Did he catch that? Did he catch that? Show the replay. Did Jazz catch that? He made the catch. What the? I thought that ball was on the ground. That ball went right at him. He stopped it with his glove, popped it up, and caught it with his right hand, barehanded. Jazz different, bro. He surprised himself. He might really be this D. Luffy cat from One Piece. He might be Monkey D. Luffy. I don't know shit about One Piece. He uses Monkey D. Luffy powers to stop that ball in the air and catch it with his bare hand. Shout out to Jazz, bro. I'm going to quit hating on Jazz, bro. Say what you want to say, bro. Talk your shit, bro. You got it. You got it. In New York, we say less. Jazz always say more. But who am I to talk about telling someone to stop talking? All I do is talk. I've been on here talking for 2 hours. I got paid to talk for 5-hour radio shows. My whole job is talking. Rafael Devers lines out to Judge. But I mean, I could just shut the F up. But that's not fun. That's whack. What's the point of being quiet on the live? And what's the point of saying be right back if you've been right back, man? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Wake it up, bro. Be faster with this stuff, man. Be faster with this stuff. All right, anyway. Judge strikeouts, man. Don't even mention it, bro. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. Going with Keith McPherson's coverage over Netflix, just deciding to wear Gooden or Seaver tomorrow. Gooden. Shout out to Doc Gooden because we are celebrating. Let me see if I can pull it up because this is a great segue into something else that I do. Live events. Do 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 do. Where is the flyer for my Doc Gooden event? Judge is there. And we're rolling to the 7th. To the 7th. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. This is fun. I like this kind of party. Oh, I like this. This is fun. Damn. Where is... Bro, I don't know where the Doc Gooden... Where's the Doc Gooden flyer at? As we're on this commercial break, like, can I at least plug my own events? I know where to get it at. I can go to Twitter and pull it right off of Twitter. Quote tweet. Moving right along here. 7-zip. Going to the 7th. Yo, where is this? Okay, I got to search my own page. Bear with me now. If you're from the Jersey Shore area, put your hands up in the chat. All my Jersey Shore people, all my Monmouth County people, all my Ocean County people. I'll even give y'all Ocean County, the north part of Ocean County. Not too deep, though. Not too deep, because when you start to get too far down them exits on the Parkway, they think they're in Pennsylvania. They think they're in South Jersey. We don't rock with y'all like that. I'm talking North Shore, Jersey Shore, Shore Conference, Group 3, Central Jersey Group 3. Anyway, here is what I was talking about for Monmouth County, and I'm actually going to slide down there tomorrow, I think. As Scott Engel, shout out to Scott. He says, should he wear Gooden or Seaver? This year marks 40 years since Doc Gooden won the World Series with the Mets in 1986. It also marks 30 years since he threw a no-hitter with the New York Yankees. And bam, we will be celebrating Dwight Dr. K. Gooden. Baseball at the Shore. Keith McPherson and Dwight Gooden. All tickets include an autograph and a photo. Enjoy a night of baseball with Keith McPherson from WFAN and MLB Network as he hosts a Q&A with New York legend Dwight Doc Gooden, followed by a meet and greet, baseball card giveaways, prizes, and swag. Brought to you by Surfside, Stateside Vodka, Surfside, Corona, and Ultimate Rips. Monday, April 20th, it'll be a dinner type of vibe. The Yankees aren't playing. The Mets aren't playing. So... McClune's Pier House. Go to mcclune'spierhouse.com. I'll put the link in the chat. If you guys want to buy tickets, pull up, get some food, get some drinks, and meet Doc Gooden and myself, and just enjoy a night of talking baseball on the beach. McClune's Pier House is right there in Pier Village. I don't know if you guys know anything about Pier Village. I went to Monmouth University. I grew up in Ocean Township. I was born in Monmouth Medical Center. Like, that is my area. That is my stomping grounds. That is very much my beaten path. So it's nice over there. And let me see if I can pull the tickets up. McClune's Pier House. Let me go to entertainment. It's fast approaching. It's about to be April, bro. Damn. It's April in a week. Time is flying. I was just doing Christmas stuff. Nah. Like, I was just watching The Grinch, bro. I was just watching Nightmare Before Christmas, and that's what my son likes. My son, every single day, my son's favorite song was like, "Yo, what song you want to play?" This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Pumpkins scream in the dead of night. Every day. Tickets for the event. So I just put them in the YouTube chat. I don't know if that link is gonna work. Whatever. If you want to go, holla at me. I'll get you set up. I'm sure you can walk in and buy a ticket, buy a seat. So trying to bring us back current. But yeah, we're chilling here. Standing up at bat, 7-0, top of the seventh, runner on. Let me see who just got on. Ben Rice walked. You know, when you look at the Yankees, they've got 9 hits. And Stanton's got 2 of them. Austin Wells got 2 of them. The bottom of the order coming through. The bottom of the order has 4 hits and 3 ribbies, and they haven't been up for the 3rd time yet. Former Yankee JT Brubaker on the mound. Remember him? Yankee legend, JT Brubaker. That was short-lived last year. They should tat him right now, because he didn't have anything for us. Mike on Twitter says, I love baseball, but I hate this broadcast. Netflix sucks. 6 interviews in 6 innings. Just do the effing game. Listen, I'm not even listening to it. It's all eyes for me. Looks good. From what I can see. Stanton strikes out. I never need to listen to the broadcast though. See how I just was like, I'm doing thing. Like I always keep the box score open. So when I look, Stanton's up, so a runner's on. I missed it. I'm like, all right, who? Oh, Ben Rice walked. I don't need them to tell me anything. I don't need the interviews. The interviews that they are doing are for the general public that does not watch baseball like that. You know? Jazz with a knock. Jazz knocks one through. Let me see here.
Yeah, there's a lot of pageantry. Yo, why is he the guy to bring us in? A lot of pageantry. Okay, there is a lot going on. Why is he the guy? Why is he the guy that gets the mic?
I don't know that guy that brought us in. I know he's a comedian. Yeah. Yeah. Need a picture of that guy. I don't know that guy. The guy with the beard, the guy that was drinking a Corona in McCovey Cove, the guy that opened the game up. Like what's the significance? Is he from San Francisco? Is he one of the most famous comedians from San Francisco or something? All right. Caballero double play. I'm fine. Get these outs. We're rolling. Good for JT Brubaker. As I just was speaking about the bottom of the order, they don't get it done, but whatever. Let's see. I don't know what y'all was talking about in this chat. Cheech and Chong, Keystone Lights. Chris Gomes popped in. Let's go Yanks. Eddie Presti reposted the show. Eddie, what up, bro? Yeah, Webb was cooked. Stanton would be a surefire Hall of Famer and a bigger star if he didn't always battle injuries. Don't we know it? Yo, exactly. You said it. Stress-free opener. Before I was like, I can just sit back and relax. No anxiety. Just watching the game. Chilling. Let me see. Hey, Keith. Who's your son's favorite player? He ain't got one yet. His favorite player is Chase from Paw Patrol. Do I have a wrench still? You were one of the first. You definitely got a wrench. Keith is a real Yankee fan. I doubt he owns a jersey with the name on the back. I still have my 12-year-old Derek Jeter jersey that my mom got. You ain't going to see me wear it with the name on the back. I do have a McPherson jersey also. It says McPherson on the back. You ain't going to see me wear it. I didn't make that shit either. It was given to me. Oh, you're saying, does this jersey have a name on the back? No. This is a Ryan McMahon jersey. This Aaron Boone jersey. This a Masahiro Tanaka jersey. This why am I blanking on Yankees to wear? I gave y'all 3. Number 19. What I said? I said Aaron Boone. I said Ryan McMahon. I said Masahiro Tanaka. Pablo Reyes. Dave Righetti. Whitey Ford. No, that's a glitch. What number was Whitey Ford? Whitey Ford's number is retired. Whitey Ford wore 16. That's a AI glitch. Did Whitey Ford, maybe he wore it 1 year? Let me ask ChatGPT, because this is coming from AI overview. Did Whitey Ford wear number 19 for a year? Oh, he did wear it for his rookie season. Yeah, I wasn't going to the ballpark in 1950. I missed that one completely, entirely. Actually, so did both my parents. That one went right over my head. Whitey Ford. Shout out to Whitey Ford. All right, so here we are. They just did take me out to the ball game, buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back because it's root for the Yankees. They're definitely gonna win. Won't be no shame. 1-2 street strikes you're out at the old ball game. I just said 1-2 Shri. That's how my son says Shri. He blends his pronunciation. 1-2 Shri strikes you're out at the old ball game. It looks fun out there. I've never been in that ballpark. Fun fact. I almost went to, what is it called now? Oracle Park. I almost went there in 2021. My sister was doing bottle rock. What I mean by doing bottle rock, my sister owns a business for glitter art and body paint. And so she was bringing her business to bottle rock. And during that time, she needed an extra hand with her business. I've gone to Bonnaroo with her and helped. Really what I am, I'm just muscle. I make sure people aren't stealing. I'll ring people up, and I kind of just watch her back. So, and then I can go to the festival for free, which, like, I got to go to Bonnaroo the year. Like, Cardi B played, Childish Gambino played, Post Malone played. That shit was sick. I was supposed to go in 2021, September of 2021. I was supposed to go see the Brewers play at Oracle Park. But 2 things happened. That August the 25th, like a week before I was supposed to go, I auditioned for WFAN. And I thought I sucked during my audition, so I did not want to leave in case they needed somebody to do another nighttime shift and were going to give me a mulligan. And then also, during that weekend after I chose to not go, because I literally was telling my sister, I'm like, what if I get another audition? What if I get another tryout? What if I can do better? Like, there's things I would have done better. Max Fried is cruising, rolling. 86 pitches. This is probably it for him here. He gets Jung Ho Lee to fly out to left. But yeah, so I was supposed to go to San Francisco. Bottle Rock is out there in the Napa Valley. Yeah, this is it for him. Boone goes and gets him. So this gives me some time to, give you guys some background, some story. I was so shook of leaving New York, New Jersey, and WFAN calling saying, hey, kid, you got another shot. Can you fill in? Can you do, a night shift, another audition? That I was like, I'm not going to go to Bonnaroo. And then that weekend, it rained so much. If you guys can remember Labor Day weekend of 2021 in New York, it rained so much. The apartment I was living in, bro, it flooded to the point there was water coming out of the walls. And so I was glad I didn't leave my wife at the time by herself to have to deal with that, because it was OD. It was OD. Yankees on a roll tonight. Yeah, they are. Let's see. Yep. Is Tommy working at 2 a.m. like you used to after Yankee games? Yeah. Yep. You'll get after hours after the Yankee post game. It'll probably be mostly Mets, though. It'll probably be Met heavy. But Tommy's a pro. He'll do the Yankee talk. What is the story about John, Keith? John Sterling? Stoner Detectives? Paging Stoner Detectives from half an hour ago? What story? Did I say, was there a story I was going to tell about John? John Sterling? I might have missed that one. Cheers to everyone that participated in your plight, Keith McPherson. Cheers to everyone. Isn't plight a negative word? Cheers to everyone who participated in your plight. Yeah, cheers to them. God bless all my haters. You need that. But I don't have that much of a plight. Like I said, I'm blessed, bro. I'm blessed. I played football. Football got me to college. In college, I knew I wasn't going to the NFL. So I started to actually like lock in on the radio and television and graduated with a communication, radio, and television degree. And I have made thousands of dollars off of being on the radio and television in New York, the hardest place to do it. So like, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm blessed. Like, I'm blessed, bro. I don't got no complaints. Now I complain, but like, I don't got no complaints. There's so much more on the way. Keith, if WFAN offer you afternoon drive time, would you come back? Miss you on the fan. Yeah, if they tell Craig Carton, hit the bricks, the Carton show is over, the Keith McPherson show starts, yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. That's never going to happen, though. There's a negative chance of that ever happening. It's a negative 10,000 chance. Oh, the John story. See, this is how much I don't even think about Buddy like that. The John Heyman story. I remember John Heyman crashed out and looking like he was going to cry on national TV. Well, when he crashed out on me, nobody could see him. But me knowing what he looks like, I could see what he looked like. He was stressing for whatever reason. So the story with Heyman, and I love it. I even joked about it. I'm like, Heyman is like forever part of my story now because that shit went viral. And a lot of people became aware of me through that. Like that was something that like made national news that he tweaked like that. But yo, shout out to John. Like I hope to see him. I hope to be in a room with him where he can't escape me. Where like I hate to like be like a bully, but like this is the story. 2 years ago at spring training, when I told you I stayed at the Seminole Hard Rock, and I joined the WFAN broadcast from spring training. So Dave and Susan go down there and they do a couple spring training games. John Sterling and Susan used to do the same thing. I've been on the broadcast with John and Susan. I've been on the broadcast with Dave and Susan. It became something that I would do during spring training. Go down there, hey, pop on. Hey, we got WFAN nighttime host Keith McPherson, Yankee fan, yada, yada, yada. So I did that last year. John crashes out in November of 2024. I go to spring training in March of 2025. I do my quick hit for an inning with Dave and Susan, and I come out. Now, if anybody in here is in media, somebody lurking in here is in the media, you've been in the Yankee spring training area where when you come up the steps, you come through that door, you have the radio and the TV side by side, and they're in like rooms. Like you can't see them. You got to open the door and go into the rooms. But then to the right side is the open area, and there are two rows. They're staggered, you know, for reporters, journalists, writers. And I would go in there. I see Brendan Cuddy, Max Goodman, Chris Kirshner, Brian Hoke, Bob Clappish, those types. And you know what? I was wishing to see the guy. And you know what? When I first came in that night, I saw him not in the media area. I was in the media area saying, what's up to Brendan Cuddy, Brian Hoke, those types. And I look out the window and I see John walking in the stands where the fans are. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, he's here. And I knew, I'm like, he's going to come back to the media area. Like, I'm going to see John tonight. And what I honestly wanted to do was apologize. I'm not perfect. And like, I don't carry myself like I don't do wrong. And I know ultimately he crashed out because he felt some type of way. Even though he low-key disrespected me on the call, whatever. He doesn't have to have respect for me. He felt like I disrespected him with the way that I was joking and carrying on about Arson Judge and really joking about like, yo, bro, like a Scott Boras is going to break you off with a cut when Juan Soto gets paid because you're carrying the water, doing a lot for them, whatever. I do the hit with Dave and Susan. And when I come out of the door, I kid you not, I turn to my left. And in my line of sight is John Heyman. And he's coming out of the like bathroom that's at the other end of the media area. And so I put my hand up and I go, John. And he looks at me and then he ducks the other way and walks away. And I've told this on podcasts. I've told this story. I told the story on air. In that moment, I felt like the bully in the hallway that, like, you know, you go to the bathroom and your bully is in the hallway. He happens to be going to the bathroom at the same time. And it's like, it's just me and you. And it's like, try to get out of Dodge. I felt like Buddy did not want to see me. Look at Jameis Winston. Jameis will do anything, bro. Jameis will do anything, bro. Jameis. Hey, bro. You can literally put him anywhere, and it works. He'll do work. Grounds crew. He's funny as hell. But yeah, the story with John is like, I think, John was doing me a solid by coming on the show. And let me turn this up here, Jameis and these wrestlers. Jameis is, I don't want to say he's a clown, but he's a character, yo. Okay, I'm off this Jameis stuff, but to close the John Heyman stuff, and I hope this gets back to him. I am a good guy. I don't carry myself like I don't try, like my whole aim with the whole John Heyman thing, and I've said this 1,000 times, I'm a fan of John Heyman's work before he blocked me. I saw him on the Michael Kay show. I saw him on Bleacher Report, and I saw him on MLB that week leading up to me having him on my show. And did Austin Wells get that? No. Me being a fan of his, seeing all of his interviews, he did the same interview about Juan Soto over and over and over again. And so I wanted to take a different approach, and I'm glad I did. And I was like, how do I make this like a little lighter or funny and like do something different? And so I tried to joke with him, but you can't joke with everybody. Everybody's not your friend. Everybody doesn't know you. You don't have a relationship like that. Like I understood where me joking bordered on the line of unprofessionalism to him. Now, a lot of people got a laugh out of it. A lot of people thought it was good radio. People at WFAN got a laugh out of it. Like they made a drop out of it. People, whatever. You got to be able to laugh, but he takes himself seriously. Like, he's a writer. He's grinded to, get to the stature that he's at. And he looks at little old Keith McPherson doing the nighttime show like, bro, you should be happy I even gave you this time, bro. And he said something to me on the air like, well, I won't be doing this again. And I'm like, that's okay, John. Like, you don't have to do my show. Like, I'm about to do 5 hours on this show tonight with or without you. I've done 5 hours on the radio, no guests, multiple times, bro. You're not doing me a favor. And then, the energy I got from him, he said something like, you're not a journalist. You don't know how any of this works. I'm like, oh, bro, miss me with that. Like, we all had to take the same journalism classes. We all had to go to school. I got a degree too. I just didn't want to be a pen pusher, bro. I wanted to rock the mic. I was a DJ MC in college. I wanted to be a radio personality. I thought I'd be on like Z100 or, Hot 97 or something. I thought I'd get to rap on Sway in the morning. I thought I'd get to rap on Funk Flex. Like, I didn't want to be a writer. I didn't want to be a beat writer. Don't disrespect me, but whatever. You can disrespect me because you're 30 years older than me and you take yourself very seriously. And I thank you because that went viral. And that was the big viral moment of the week in all of that Juan Soto, where's Juan Soto going to go? I ended up getting one organically. And shout out to Connor Green, who booked the appearance for me because I didn't have Heyman's number. And you know what else, too? I saw John Heyman twice in life. At MLB Network because I was doing a show over there. And then at the Yankees media area because I was credentialed media. I ran into him before and said hello. And I think he paid me a compliment. So, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't take myself seriously. If anybody was to joke about, oh, you got fired at WFAN, I'd laugh it off. If anybody was to joke about, any things with me that have happened, like when Chippy from Queens called and I mocked his accent, which I apologize, and I talked to him on air and we squashed it. But if someone was to make a joke like, oh, like you make fun of people's accents or whatever, it's like, yo, whatever. It was a mistake. And with that arson judge mistake, and then with all of the, Boris Corp stuff that he did, I guess it was a sensitive subject. But yeah, that's the short and long of it, as we just are looking for things to fill this time, and I always have to tell that story about John Heyman. I always have to talk about, have you talked to John yet? No. You know what would be dope? And I've said this. I just said this on Awful Announcing. I don't think he'd ever do it. I'd like to run into John somewhere and be like, let's do a video. Hey, this is Keith McPherson. Guess who I'm with? John Heyman. John, can I apologize? Man to man. Can I apologize? That wasn't funny. It was funny. Actually, let me start over, John. Hey, John. Seriously, that wasn't my aim. I wasn't trying to put you in an awkward spot. I wasn't trying to whatever. Man to man, I apologize. That wasn't the route I should have taken with you, because we're not on those type of terms. I don't know you like that. You don't know me like that. Taking stuff from the internet and bringing it on air, I could see how you took that the wrong way. And I'm a little younger than you, so I understand it coming off as unprofessional or childish or whatever. And I apologize. I apologize. Are we good? We good? All right, we can move on. And then maybe you'll say, honestly, Keith, you are a young guy in the industry, and it was late on a Friday night, and maybe I could have handled that better, and in hindsight, I didn't need to blow up and end the call like that. But even in that, I try to be respectful. I'm like, okay. Whatever, it is what it is. It did make for good radio. I can't tell you how many people were like, yo, I was in the car when that happened, or I was at the gym when that happened. Yo, I couldn't believe that. And what I'll tell you is my social media blew up. I was able to play off that. I didn't even know why he was mad at first. You mad, bro? Why you mad? I don't even know why he's mad. Because I don't take anything that serious. I don't take anything that serious. I'm doing a Friday night radio show at 8:30. And I'm talking to John Heyman. It's not that serious. Steve Summers is a legend, for real. Shout out to Steve. All right, let me catch back up in the chat. You guys saying anything good? Gio in the morning show always hating. He even tried to take jabs at you. Relay the message, because I don't listen. I'm usually asleep. Relay the message. I didn't catch any jabs at me, so relay that message for me, because there might be some sneak dissing, but it's never direct. You feel me? I'm not hard to find. No smoke. I'm not hard to find. If you want to holler at me, you want to talk about me, I am not hard to get to, bro. Say it with your chest. Don't say it quietly. Say it loud. Keith, you're a natural. Stop. Nah, I appreciate you, though. You got the wrench today, Virgo. You the man. We just waiting for these last few outs, baby. We got 4 outs to get, and then we're gonna do the freaking yada I mean. We're gonna do the KM to AM postgame show coming your way right after these next. Oh, Luis Arias trying to get a rally going. Do the Do the Giants have a 2-inning rally in their bones? Doubtful. But yeah, what I'll say is, if hit me, bro. Next time, Gio in the morning show always hating, even try and take jabs at you. I think the only time Gio and I had any type of thing was I'm a Nets fan, and the Nets got swept by the Celtics, and he dressed up as a whole leprechaun. Bro. And to me, I'm like, you are physically in New York. You host a New York morning show. Brooklyn is a New York team. And even if you're a Knicks fan, you're dressing up as a whole leprechaun to mock the Brooklyn Nets. Where they do this at, bro? What's going on, bro? To me, what? I didn't think any of that was funny. I didn't think any of that needed to be done. I just thought that was weird. And so I spoke on it on air. And I think what I said was yo, why don't you break down the game? Instead of being a clown, instead of wearing a whole leprechaun suit, why don't you talk about what happened in the game? And then I think from what came back was yeah, anybody wants to hear that. We're not breaking down the Brooklyn Nets game. And I'm like, why? But why wouldn't you? Even in a loss. Say they didn't defend the 3. Say they got out rebounded. Say they didn't pass the ball. Isn't that what we're supposed to be doing on a sports talk radio show? Or are we supposed to be wearing costumes? I would like I would, this was years ago now. I think this had to be what, 2022, 2023. I'm like I didn't get that. Like I'm a New Jersey Nets fan, Brooklyn Nets fan. I'm the nighttime host. I come on after the Nets games. I go to the Nets games, so I'm going to talk about the Nets. Why would anybody at our station be repping the Boston Celtics so much that they're wearing a Lucky the Leprechaun suit? Anyway, Keith, what was more heartbreaking for you? Yankees game 2017 game 7 loss or Nets 2021 game 7 loss? 2021 Nets 2021 game 7. One, I was there. Come on, Brent Hedrick. One, I was there. My wife and I were there. Nets in 7. We had amazing seats. I don't even know who got the seats. Maybe they were WFAN. Maybe they were through Talking Nets podcast I used to do. But we had 50, not 50-yard line. Sound like a dummy. Half court seats. You can't have 50-yard line seats at an NBA game, dummy. Just like you don't have refs in Major League Baseball games. People do that all the time. It happens. Sports brain. I wish I could find a damn video. There is a video of me, like I was filming. I had watched so many games in Barclays Center. I knew that KD's foot was on the line. Everybody around me celebrating, and I look like I'm about to cry because I really was. I gotta find that damn video, yo. Let me see. Let me see if I can search and find it. Cause like that was everything. KD foot. Let's see if I can find it. Just like search like KD foot. And the video took off because like, oh, here it is. Wow, I think I have it. Wow, I think I have this video. Wow, let me see. This is crazy that I actually can find this. Stick around for the post game. We've got 3 outs to get in the 9th, and I'll play it. Right now, I'm using the share screen function, so I can't play the video, but I just went and found the video. I'm watching it right now. Is there a way for me to download this? I think the only way for me to do it is to share the video. Let me see. Because this is great. It's been so many years. Everybody's celebrating. Wow, this hurts. And I look like I'm about to cry because I knew. I'm like, that's not a 3. And at that point in the game, if it wasn't a 3, I'm like, doom is coming. It was 109. I gotta play this for you guys. Let me see. Yo, if you guys on TikTok, I told you guys on TikTok, go to YouTube, go to Twitter, search Keith McPherson on Twitter, Keith McPherson Brand on YouTube. You guys can see this video I'm talking about. Shout out to the TikTok chat though. Roland, I have a video of me at Game 7, Nets Bucks, where KD hits the 3 and you see the whole arena going crazy, and you see me just like look up and look down. I literally look like I'm about to cry. Derek says that lady at the post office gave you good blessings, bro. Yeah, she did. Bayonne post office, bro. I wish I could find her. I wish I could go to. I went back twice to that post office. I don't think she works there anymore. Shout out to people that you meet in life that just like see something in you and they speak it. I also had this guy, bro. Let me see. All right. And I'm about to put this on because I got the power now. It just made me think about it. Has anybody ever been to what used to be the Golden Cicada in Jersey City, right where like St. Peter's is, right on Grand? It's not there anymore. And like different owners bought it. Look at Judge trying to get some. Get through ball. It does not. Tough night for the Judge. So back in like February of 2019, I was unemployed. I was broke. I think I might have been doing Lyft, Uber, but I was doing this content stuff. At the time, I was running like a local Jersey City Instagram page where, like, not for nothing, I was using that just to get free food and drinks. Like, restaurants would have me come in and shoot the food and shoot the, place. And I would come in and I post it on my like Jersey City community page anonymously. Like, you guys didn't even know that about me. And it was called the New Jersey City. And my wife was in Mexico at like a bachelorette party. And I was down on my luck. I had no money. I think I had like $40 available to go out by myself. I had no job. I had no leads. It was cold. It's February. I just was like, all right, what am I going to do tonight? I went to this thing called Midnight Market in Jersey City. I went and shot that. But then I went home and I just like, this is before my son was born. This is, like I said, my wife, we weren't married yet. My wife was on a bachelor party. So I go to the Golden Cicada because somebody told me that like it's a rite of passage if you live in Jersey City. This was 2019. This is February 2019. You got to go to the Golden Cicada and do karaoke. So this is the Golden Cicada. And if anybody knows about the Golden Cicada, right, it was a Chinese bar. This old Chinese man owned the place. And they would serve like Chinese liquor and beer in there. They had some stuff like Bud Light, but like they would serve their own liquor and beer in there. And it was a dark karaoke bar. It was a dive bar karaoke bar. I go in there by myself. I'm down on my luck. I don't have much money. I think the guy sees me pull out my like two $20 bills, and he doesn't charge me for the first shot beer. And then I think he could just tell that like I was by myself and just the look on my face. And he asked if he could like tell me something. And in his accent, he like, I couldn't understand him, but he's like, stop worrying. You're going to do great things. Like, I see it in you. Like, you're glowing right now. Like, you don't know it yet. You don't know what your future holds. But like, what you're going through right now is preparing you for great things. So like, don't get discouraged. Loosen up, have a drink, have a beer, do some songs. Like, life is going to change for you very soon. And I just want you to not be discouraged. And like it was literally like God speaking to me. And so he worked there, and I think his daughter worked there, or some girl. I think I assumed that it was his daughter, but it was a young Asian girl. They end up hooking me up. I end up drinking, shot beers, these Chinese shot beers all night. I get up, I do Usher. You don't have to call. Bam, 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 bam. Rip that. It's okay, girl. I ripped that. And then I did Gorilla Inc.'s Feel Good. Doom, 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 doom. I did Feel Good music. And then I did This Is How We Do It. Doom, 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 doom. This is how we do it. And every time I did a song in there, I got people going. I ripped it. I crushed it. And I got awarded a Golden Cicada necklace. And they don't give this to everybody, but I got a Golden Cicada necklace. And that's like an old school Jersey City thing that you go to the Golden Cicada, you drink with them, you perform in there, and maybe you get a Golden Cicada necklace. And I kid you not, I felt like homie blessed me. And not long after that, I just started going up. I started doing the podcast for George's Box called, or the podcast for Bronx Pinstripes called George's Box. That took off. Then the Yes Network invited me to a couple games. I met people from the Yes Network. I started doing content for the Yes Network. I started to do commercials for the Yes Network. I started getting paid. I started to really become. And this thing, like, this is so old. It smells. It smells like rust. But I'm gonna rock it because that's a good story. Now let me see. When this game ends, I want to show you guys this video because now we going in the Wayback Machine. But let's see. Maybe I can do this. Oh, I know what I can do. Let's share screen. Let's go back here. Share screen. Let me pause this. and go here, and then we'll get to the chat. Again, appreciate you guys watching. We've got 1,150 people watching between YouTube and Twitter, probably mostly Twitter. And then I can't see how many people we have. 17 on the TikTok. And the last thing in TikTok, CC8181 says, what happened to Judge, man? He sucks now. It's the first game. Can we not? Can we please do that? What do you mean what happened to Judge? He's a baseball player. They're all going to strike out. They're all going to make outs. He sucks now? Bruh. Please stop. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Let me see here. Now I lost Netflix. Okay, no, Netflix is still there before the game comes back on. Share screen. Stop sharing. Share screen. And share Talking Nets. Share. Now this is going to trip y'all out, bro. This is going to trip y'all out. All right, here we go. Pain. This is pain. And the caption says, obviously, Game 7, KD's foot is on the line. Watch this. I told you we were sitting half court.
Let's go Nets!
That's me chanting, let's go Nets. KD, get off me. Move. And then it even goes 3. Look at the let's go net. Look at the 3. Look at the 3 train, the red 3. 3-pointer. Everybody's going crazy. They think we took the lead. And I'm looking around and I'm like, no, I don't think so. With a second left. They got to review that.
Let's go Nets!
Yeah, he didn't do it. That wasn't the game winner. That was a 2. And then the Bucks were able to get a 2 to force overtime. I'm like, if that was a 3, that would have been it. A 2. Oh, Caballero error. Yeah. Pain, yo. Pain, yo. Pain. So, you asked me what was more heartbreaking for you? Like, that Yankees team was ahead of schedule. That Yankees team, they weren't supposed to get to Game 7 of the ALCS, and the Astros cheated. We knew something was up because the Astros couldn't do anything in New York, but that big 3 of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, that game, Harden played with a bad hamstring. KD was out, but the Nets went up 2-0 in that series. They won the first 2 games in Milwaukee. I had been in Milwaukee for a wedding. There's a video of me in Milwaukee walking up to the Pfizer Forum, cocky as hell, stupid as hell, and I put a Nets sticker on the Bucks logo out there, the big Bucks logo out there. I smacked the Nets sticker on it. I took it off, but for the, you do stuff for videos like a young dumbass. And yeah, things went south. Things went south. I wish we didn't go down that. I wish we didn't go down that path, but we did. We did. Yeah. And let me try and get Kern in the chat because we're way far in the chat. We're back in the chat where, like, I was asking you guys if you knew places in Jersey. I know Atlantic City. I've been to Patterson. I usually stay in Jersey. I'm in Oakhurst, New Jersey. Yeah, well, Oakhurst, New Jersey is OT, Ocean Township. That high school, that's my high school. Didn't know you can drink in McCovey Cove. I wouldn't be surprised if they were selling the drinks out there if they had a drink boat. 1 out, 2 to get here. As we try to get more current in the chat. Bro, that is crazy. The night that I saw Heyman is the night you saw me at the Hard Rock. Demon D, what's good, bro? About to get this first Yankees win. About to get this first Yankees win over here. Let me see some. 2 to get. And I'm going to get the chat current. And then we're going to dim the lights. And we're going to do the little, Cam to AM. Okay. All right, let's get back through the chat. TikTok, you guys got to wait. You guys are secondary. There's almost 1,200 people watching from Twitter and YouTube. And I got to go faster. Have you ever worked with Maggie Gray? Yeah, I've done Maggie's show. I've done Maggie and Perloff. Come on, Camilo Duvall, your former team. We're giving you the opportunity here, boss. We're giving you the opportunity here, boss. Keith is a true hustler. Well, like what I always tell people is like but people aren't able to measure you from where you started. Like if you were able to measure me from where I started to where I've gotten now, you would get it. Like just inside WFAN. I didn't intern at WFAN. I didn't board op at WFAN. I didn't produce at WFAN. Yo, Augie in here. Yo, Augie, what up, Augie? Augie came to the event last night. Like, for me to make it on New York radio and have my own show was like against all odds, bro. Last night was fun, man. Appreciate you coming out. Okay, that should be the second out of the inning. One to get. And then we're going to party in here. We're going to turn up in here. We're going to turn up, folks. I showed y'all that terrible Nets video. I told y'all the John Heyman story. Told y'all my Golden Cicada story. Let me see. Golden Cicada, Jersey City story. Because I remember reading that. It was like yeah. This is the last out of the game. Hey, there we go, baby. What a night. What a night. We're not done. Stay tuned for the post-game show. As a matter of fact, right now, I already know what we should do. Let me hit that.
Now.
Wow. So there you have it, folks. We're 1-0 on our way to 162-0. And that was fun. Now it's time for a little bit of post game. As I don't know, Jameis is handing them glizzies. What are they doing over here? Jameis handing them glizzies. Now it is time for KM to AM as we roll into the post game show.
It's KM to AM on WFAN.
Well, not on WFAN. Not on WFAN. It's just on a live stream. You get it. You understand. Let's see here. Change the vibe up. And what we'll do here, I'm gonna check the post game Yada Amin. And I know where I'm going to go here next. First time doing this, but I have a rough idea of what I'd like to do. And if you are a fan of mine on the radio, you know how we do this one right here, folks. So, without further ado, let's hit that. Yeah.
Welcome.
The big shot of the night is brought to you by me, Keith McPherson, live here on YouTube and live on Assist. The big shot of the night, the first big shot of the night goes to Max Fried. That's a shutout, boy. Like, bro, I got to go to Max Fried because obviously everybody got some. Everybody played a part in the 7 runs. I guess you could go Caballero, Or you could go Ryan McMahon or Stanton or Trent Grisham. But Max Fried goes 6 1/3 innings pitched. They pull him after 86, 87 pitches. Gives up nada, 0 earned runs, 4 Ks, 1 walk. I ain't worried about the hits. Max Fried, in his second year as the Yankees ace to start the season, as you remember correctly, he had to fill that role when Cole went down. Max Fried takes the ball opening day. Pressure is a privilege. He gets it done. Shout out to that guy. Your big shot of the night. Max Fried gets the first one. We got to keep a tally of these. Ava, Jaden, let's keep a tally of these somewhere. Max Fried is officially the first big shot of the night. Maybe in the chat we can weigh in on who you think will be, will get the most big shots of the night. Bing, bong. All right, and now let's get into it. Let me change the lights up a little bit here. I feel like I'm too blue. I feel like it might be too blue here. I want to go and change my front light to this, or my back light is now white, and my front light, make that white too. And just so I get some brightness in the front here. Yeah. All right, cool. And then where is my... Oh, here we go. This is the light I'm looking for. Got the Yada Amin right here. Big shot of the night done. And we'll do another. Let me see as I get this light set up. I was gonna say, is this light dead? No, this light ain't dead. It's too bright though. Okay. Big shot of the night, and we want to go to the chat. This this part of the extended show that I'm trying to do here, this KM to AM, these nighttime streams. We're going to look at the box score. We're going to look at some things. Like, ultimately, for that game not starting until 8:30 and us being done by 11 o'clock, that game was 2 hours and 27 minutes. They rolled through that game. The crowd was 40,000. And let me see. I can do this. I can share the box score with you guys. We'll start with this type of, small print stuff in the box score. There's a good crowd out there. Not a Yankee Stadium crowd. Opening day at Yankee Stadium will definitely be a larger group. But, I'm sure those tickets were a fortune. I'm sure they were not cheap. But, yeah, so here you go. This is what I was looking at in the box score in the, the little, right here. So, Camilo Duvall, Jazz Chisholm hit by pitch. No, I was going at the bottom. 40,856 people in attendance. And I think that's a good showing, bro. I honestly think that is a good showing. I think Netflix did a good job. 63 degrees, nice weather out there. Max Fried faced 23 batters. Jake Bird 2, Brent Hedrick 5, Camilo Duvall 4. Max Fried threw 86 pitches, 53 of them for strikes. And let me see. Let's go back to now the box score so you can see. I was talking a lot in the beginning of this game about how important the bottom of the order would be. They killed us last year, especially in the postseason. And for this first game, small sample size, don't read too much into it, but read what you want into it, because this is what you want, right? So far, so good. If the bottom of the order can perform like this, jokingly, I'll say they don't even need Judge. So let's start at the bottom of the order. Austin Wells, first 2 at-bats, he got 2 hits. At the 9 spot, Austin Wells, bro. Austin Wells ain't no 9 hitter. You feel me? Like, I know y'all remember, Austin Wells was the cleanup hitter, bro. Austin Wells was batting cleanup 2 years ago. Ryan McMahon, Bro, I believe in Ryan McMahon. He is the guy that I said I have circled for, like, yo, you got to show me something this year. This ain't the Colorado Rockies. You feel me? Like, you've been around long enough, bro. This is not the Colorado Rockies, Ryan McMahon. We traded for you. You make a good amount of money. You can't just bring your glove. You got to bring your bat. And he did tonight. I mean, Ryan McMahon right now has the team lead for runs batted in. And he worked a walk, had a good eye. I know, the 2Ks, it's going to come. He's going to strike out. But Jose Caballero, early when we were getting to Logan Webb, he put the ball in play to, really kind of jump on Logan Webb. Jazz Chisholm. Jazz had a hit by pitch, but also he had a knock and a stolen base on his road to get 30 stolen bases this year. I think he's going to get more than 30 stolen bases. Where I think he's going to struggle is getting those 30 homers. But, I mean, I hope so. I think he can get 30 for 30. I don't think he's getting 50 for 50. But whatever, that's stupid. Like, that doesn't mean anything or matter. It's like, whatever. He was just talking. He said that, shoot for the stars. Whatever. Good for Jazz. Giancarlo Stanton, healthy, running. 2 hits and a run batted in. Ben Rice with a knock and a walk. Cody Bellinger with a knock. And then, like, what's crazy, bro? It does not matter, but Judge goes 0 for 5 with 4 Ks. Wait, like, I don't even want to say it because it doesn't matter and it doesn't make any damn sense. Judge goes 0 for 5 with 4 Ks. What the fuck? That's baseball, Susan. And then at the top of the order, Trent Grisham with the triple. And he's got 2 ribeye steaks. So, man, like, that's a good game for your New York Yankees. It's one game, and there isn't a game tomorrow, but everybody got some. That's 10 hits, 7 runs, like 3 walks. Everybody got some. You know they're going to strike out. 12 Ks, you know they're going to strike out. But this is supposed to be running back the best offense in the sport, depending on who you ask. This is supposed to be their strength. This is supposed to be the Yankees' strength. Being able to put bat to ball, score. And you know what I wanted to add? Who homered tonight? Nobody. Nobody homered tonight. So, I mean, that's a good game. Logan Webb was just pitching in the World Baseball Classic. He's one of the better pitchers in Major League Baseball. And the Yankees got to him in that second inning, or third inning. Was it the third inning? The Yankees got to him, and it was the second inning. They got to him, and that was the game. We knew we were chilling, we were vibing, we were cruise control. So, yeah, it's fun. It's a good time. Let me go back to my Twitter. I'm not, like, I don't know. This is the thing. Like, I'm not going to be as good on Twitter because I'm doing the lives now. But whatever. Such is life. Got to evolve. As someone said to me, Tim O'Brien goes, as Keith McPherson likes to say, play Frank. We did. We did that here. I did not get the tweet off. But now I want to take some questions in the chat. And another segment we're going to do, shout out to Ava, my hot take of the day. My hot take of the day is, like, if Judge is still feeling it from the World Baseball Classic and the pressure and whatever, it's not going to matter. Not for this series, not for the first couple weeks. My hot take of the day is the Yankees can win games without Judge being up to speed. The Yankees can win games without Judge being MVP level. The Yankees can win games like that, 7-0. They have enough depth and talent on this team in the lineup and pitching. My hot take of the day is, like, it ain't all Judge. And if you think back to just 3 years ago, 2023, when Judge went down, it was like, damn, this team is nothing without Judge. So to even give you more of just a hot take that you can run with, this might be and I know it's a hot take, it's supposed to be hot. This might be the first Yankees team that doesn't self-destruct without Judge. Because Judge didn't do a damn thing today. And they figured it out. They more than figured it out. 7-0. That's an impressive showing on the first ever Netflix game. I can't wait to see the ratings. I can't wait to see how many people watch this thing. I can't wait to see how many people tuned in. Yeah, that was fun as hell. I enjoyed it. I'm even watching like L. Duncan, Barry Bonds, Albert Pujols, and Anthony Rizzo. That place is dark. Everybody's out of the seats. They're laughing. They're having a good time. Netflix did a great job. So for all of those people, all of those people that hated, on Netflix having this first game, I think it was a success. All right, let's go to the chat. Spicy pork fried rice. And you a fan. Let me go back to the TikTok. TikToker says the Mets Reddit is in shambles. Brian goes, stick to the NBA ninja with the ninja emoji. That's racist. Oh, because I'm black, you think I got to stick to talking basketball? You must be new here. You must be new here. Thanks for the racism. Let's see. Daryl goes, let's go Yankees. Game 1, win 1. Dixie Normus is back. Other favorite NYC creators? DeAndre McKenzie, of course. Would like to meet you at Fanatics Fest this year. Anthony Edwards, I'll be around. Perez Bros in here. 4Ks is rough. It is, but it doesn't matter. It's just not a good start. It doesn't matter. They won the game. Judge is going to get interviewed. And I think the Yes Network is probably doing their postgame. Let me see if I can get the Yes Network postgame on. As a matter of fact, done with Netflix. Let's go to the Yes Network postgame. Right? I think the Yes Network, the Yes Network is supposed to be doing extra coverage. The Brooklyn Nets game is on. Ew. The Nets are winning though, going into half. I thought the Yes Network had post-game coverage. I guess I'm mistaken. I'll go back to Netflix. But anyway, it does not matter that Judge didn't have it. Just like it sucks. What do you think they're going to be talking about on the radio tomorrow? What do you think they're going to be saying on the radio tomorrow? Anyway. Oh, the ABS. Jose Caballero. He tapped his helmet in the fourth inning and challenged the home plate ump, strike call. And the call was upheld. That was the first one we saw in real time. Gotham Sports, Keith. I don't have the Gotham Sports app. I never had it. I probably never will have it. Yeah, it doesn't. What like I said, what my hot take is this might be the first team that we see, and they're not completely reliant on Judge. They can win this series. They can win games without Judge being Judge. And that's what you want in a team, That's what you want in a team. Yo, if y'all on YouTube, hit like. We had a bunch of people on YouTube. 32 likes. Well, damn. Let me start a poll. Are you worried about Judge? I'm not worried. It just sucks because it's coming off the World Baseball Classic. You know this guy is all world, but you know how these narratives spin out of control. It's like now they're going to talk about, well, Judge is 34 going on 35. Maybe this is the year he starts to decline. Jeez. I don't think so, but that's just how it goes. And now Netflix, can I go back to Netflix and watch their post game, or are they done? Because now I just went back to Netflix and it ain't giving me what I had. Okay, no, it's still live now. And I'm not listening to it. I'm talking to you guys. I'm trying to talk to the chat. even the goofy hater weirdos that are popping up in the TikTok chat. Bring it on, goofies. I do this. I'm used to it. Whether it's racism, whether it's something like, it's funny, bro. Like people think that like they can enter somebody's chat. If you willingly enter somebody's chat and you're watching them and they can't see you and you take a shot at them, it makes you look stupid. It's like, I don't know where that shot's coming from. I don't know you. Like, but thanks. The algorithm doesn't know you either. I've gone over this chapter and verse. The algorithm just counts, doop, another person viewed, doop, another person commented, doop, another person currently in your live. So, you know, and I will always use this as an example because I literally don't give a flying F. I did WFAN shows, and like I said earlier in the stream, I never knew how many people were listening. And when I left WFAN, I learned how many people were actually listening by the amount of people that wrote emails, wrote letters, and DMs. But yeah, Buddy goes, you quit WFAN to talk to 22 people on TikTok? Well, there's 27 people on TikTok. There's 1,247 people on YouTube and Twitter. So what are you saying, bro? You can only see the amount of people in the TikTok chat. There's combined almost 1,300 people watching this at 11:15. And I'm not a numbers guy. Like I said, I did WFAN shows. I don't know how many people watched. I would do the same show right now if there was 3 of us. But like, how goofy is that to jump in the chat and be like, yo, there's only 22 people watching. And yeah, your number 22 be out. It could be 21. 21? What's 9 plus 10? Anywho, Lynch says, mishearing you on WFAN more consistently. I know. Hopefully we can figure something out in the month of April. Hopefully we can get some more. I think I did like 11 or 12 shows between November when people were saying I was fired, which I was like, whatever, to now. Austin Wells sitting at the desk with Anthony Rizzo. Hammer, miss you on the fan. Chaz Manson says, appreciate what you do, bro, here after the game. Spicy pork fried rice, dude, you were. So, like, let me get this goofy up out of the chat. I could easily just get you up out of the chat. Like, I don't think people understand the process of things, and so it's, like, not even worth talking about. But, yeah, I'm chilling, right? I'm at home. I'm going to go to sleep literally after this. I'm doing this till 12, like I said, because I want to kind of set the precedent for this first one that we're going to do these at night. And sometimes they're literally going to be KM to AM. But then there's going to be some nights where I'm tired and I got to go to bed. As a matter of fact, let me hit the magnesium and the melatonin right now. And let me take this banner off and let me hit y'all with the right back. And then let me provide y'all with some beats just in case y'all want to get some freestyles off. In 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. Let me get my my sleep ready. Okay. All right, I'm back. Magnesium is good. I couldn't tell you exactly what it does. It just kind of relaxes your muscles. So, I mean, you guys probably don't even know this, but when I used to do WFAN shows till 2 a.m., that last break, I would pop 2 magnesium and one melatonin. And that was something that I learned to do just to start to come down. The only time that can backfire is if you got to drive home and the traffic sucks and you end up driving a little more than you anticipated. But really, I started doing that once they opened up the Holland Tunnel so I could get over here to Jersey City faster. Record time getting home from WFAN, 11 minutes. Like, there are times my show would end at 1:54 and Big Mac would just be getting to his open and I'd be parking in my garage. Boom, there's nobody on the streets. I'm flying through the tunnel. But I could never sleep. So, after you do a show and it's just you and you're taking calls and you're Googling things and you're reading your notes and you're giving your rants and takes, and then the lights are so bright in there to try to come down at night. Like, there were sometimes I could never go to sleep. And then the sun comes up and it's like, fuck. It's like, well, so I learned magnesium, 2 magnesium, melatonin, and then allergy season, even mix in like a Zysol. By the time I would come home, I'd listen to Big Mac's open once I got through the tunnel. And then once I got home, I'd brush my teeth, also try to not eat at night. That was a big thing. It's like, I used to be starving at night. Sometimes I'd come in and eat like a triple decker peanut butter and jelly sandwich like a fat ass, or like hit the air fryer and put together like nuggets and fries. Bad, not good. But then I also learned to like pack a lunch or dinner rather. Working the nights, people think that working nights in any capacity is okay or easy or just like, oh yeah, anybody could do it. No. I did nighttime work for 4 years and I'm not trying to work overnight again. Like, I'm talking like, I'm going to go to sleep here. Like, we're going to get this to 12 and I'm going to go to sleep right after. And I'll fall right asleep because what I just did was step out and hit some melatonin and hit some magnesium and, start the process of like my body coming down. And like, not for nothing, I also like dim the lights in here. When we get to 11:30, I'm going to put on the red light because red light helps your eyes and starts to bring you down too. I've learned all this stuff. Like, I had to learn all of these things about how to sleep, how to like relax and come down. So anyway, let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the games to come. Anybody else have a hot take? My hot take was, let me see if I can go back and find it now. My hot take was after that Judge performance, it does not matter. And this might be the team. And I know it's the first game, so it's a super hot take because it's going to be a winding road and things are going to change. And we have no idea, but this might be the team that is Judge proof. This might be the team that like, can you imagine? And there's going to be days where it's Randall Grichuk in left, Trent Grisham in center field, and Cody Bellinger in right, and Judge has a day off. Or Judge is going to DH and get the half day, and they'll have that same outfield. So let's see. Another, I would like to meet at Fanatics Fest this year. Listen, I think it would be smart for WFAN to give me a show live from Fanatics Fest, but I can't promise that. What I can promise you is that I'm going to go to Fanatics Fest. So, like, you can find me. It might not be in the same area as WFAN, but I'll be walking around. Wish we could have gone last night. High school season started. George was calling games and I'm coaching. Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Sewell and George. What I'll say about last night's event at Bleecker Trading. Shout out to the good folks over at Bleecker Trading. I knew it was going to be a tough turnout on a Tuesday because I myself, you have kids, you have a schedule, you have a routine. but it was exactly 2 months from the first one we did, so January 24th to March 24th. And then it was also the eve of opening day, so the baseball theme. And it was an experiment to do an event on a weekday to see if we could pull people in. Also, for Bleecker Trading, Saturday with the green, I got to show you the green brim. Saturday is like their biggest day. And you know what else I need to at night? Bro, I got this whole shit down to a science. Blue light glasses so that you're not seeing so you're not seeing spots when you go to bed. But yeah, and I'm going to kill this light too. I don't need this light. So I got this light for free at the Jameson party. Not Jameson party, excuse me. How dare I? I went to the Tullamore Dew party a couple weeks ago. And shout out to Coach that I met. He gave me that light for free. I think he was just drunk and was like using the light. And he's like, "You want this light?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course." But anyway, we will do other events at Bleecker Trading, but I want them to be weekend events. I'm going to do this event on a Monday in April of next month, the Doc Gooden event that I was telling you guys about. And then after that, no more weekday events. It's hard for me and my household, so I know it's hard for people to come out. But if you guys are in the shore area and you want to come out, meet me and Doc on a Monday, have dinner at McClune's, come through. But other than that, the season started now. The season started now. So, every night there's a Yankee game on, and I'm not doing anything to get in the way of that because that's my bread and butter. That's my main thing. And I know people want to stay home because they want to save money and they don't want to be out and about when it's cold. That's another thing. Like, the weather hasn't broken yet. Like, it's getting warmer during the day where it's like 50 degrees. It's better, but it's not nice. Like, even yesterday at Bleecker Trading, we thought we were about to mess around and use the back area to do the live podcast. And we couldn't. It was too cold. All right, so here's the upcoming schedule. Obviously, the Yankees win 7-0 right there. Then you've got the day off, which is brutal. It's a killer. I get it. Like, it's just like, it's a wait. But you know what? Tomorrow you have a full slate of the rest of Major League Baseball. Let me pull that up too. Because the Yankees will be off, but if I'm going to assume most of you are baseball fans, where like the Yankees can be off, but you'll watch the Mets, you'll watch division rivals, you'll watch whatever, right? And it's just one day, and then I think we get March Madness tomorrow too. So here's tomorrow's slate of games as I go to screenshot that, and this is why I was not calling today opening day. Everybody's happy opening day, Keith. I'm like, it's not opening day. This is a stunt. This is a promotion by Netflix. This is not opening day. This is opening night. And opening night is now over. And now tomorrow is opening day. So here is the slate of games for tomorrow. And then we'll look at the Yankee schedule because I just want to go in that order. And then we'll go to the chat as well for the last 30 minutes. So you got Pirates at Mets, Paul Skeens on the mound versus Freddie Peralta. I will be tuned into that at 1:15. I'll actually be at Ocean High School, so I'll probably listen to Howie Rose on the way back up. White Sox at Brewers, Nationals at Cubs, Twins at Orioles, Red Sox, Reds, Angels, Astros, Tigers, Padres, Rays, Cardinals, Rangers, Phillies, D-backs, Dodgers, Guardians, Mariners. Like, to me, that is opening day because you have day games. The games will start at 1:15 p.m. Eastern time, and they will not end until like 1:15 a.m. Eastern time. And then we'll roll into a 4:30 p.m., 4:35 p.m. start for the Yankees against the Giants, and I'm just looking forward to the Yankees games in general. But I'm looking forward to seeing what they do for an encore with Cam Schlittler on the mound. He's got to grow up fast here. He's got to be a big boy here. Like, you're the number 2 guy. You're expected to be a freaking ace. Can they go out and put these guys away and take the series? And then the way it's set up, we'll have a Saturday night game. Maybe I'll stream that game too. That's another thing. I'm working on an April schedule. And then when I know my April schedule, which, like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I am doing a lot of different things. Like tomorrow we're doing the Odd Couple show. Tomorrow and Friday, I believe, I'm doing the Odd Couple show with Rob Parker on Fox Sports 1. And then I'm working on some things. There's things that I'm working on that I can't even tell you yet. So, like, the reason that I can't put out a here's my streaming schedule is because I don't want to put that out there and then not be able to commit to it. So what I will say is the Mariners, those late night games, 9:40 p.m. Yeah. That's those late games. Yeah, I'm gonna be on that shit. I think that Tuesday, maybe not Monday. I think that Tuesday. My boy Rome. Did Rome text me? I made a friend. At the All-Star game in Seattle in 2023. Can we do a stream together on the 31st? That Tuesday works better. Rome will join me. We'll do a co-stream. I also have a list of up-and-coming, like, podcasters and Yankee creators that are going to start joining me on the stream. Maybe you're somebody watching that wants to join me on the stream. We will do that. It won't be just me talking. And so, like, I got dummies in the chat. Like, yo, you quit WFAN to talk to 22 people. Like, you gotta be a small brain. You gotta be a small brain person to think that I quit my radio job and I'm only reaching 22 people. And then you also gotta be a small brain person to think that I don't have a bigger, larger plan. And the thing about bigger, larger plans is that they require more than just me. The plans and hopes and dreams that I have, I cannot make them happen on my own. You know what I'm saying? If you're picking up what I'm putting down, like, production and editing and cost and is bigger than moi. But stay tuned for that. Just stay tuned for that. I think I need with the red light, I need a little bit of a light here. With the red light, I need a little bit of a light here. But yeah, let's get to this chat now. We're on the other side. I said once I get to 11:30, I'm gonna make the red light. The red light is good for your eyes. I learned that with my baby. We make his room red at night so that he falls asleep. And speaking of him falling asleep, I know when I get off of this live, I know he is going to wake up. I just know that's how it works. He's sleeping right now, which is good because he hasn't been sleeping. My son is about to be 3, and he is in that stage of, like, going from a crib to a big boy bed. He's fully potty trained, praise God. But, like, we are giving him the freedom at night. If you got to go to the bathroom, get up and go to the bathroom. The kid's got his own bathroom. He's got his own, like, section. But he's a baby. what he's doing is waking up and he's getting scared of shadows and sounds, and he's coming in the room like, Daddy, help me. Daddy, I'm scared. Daddy, can I sleep with you? And ain't nobody been sleeping around here. So I already know that's coming. My wife is sleeping right now. My son is sleeping right now. But I know as soon as I get off this live, he's going to wake up. All right, let me catch up in the chat. Let me go back current. Great W tonight. Love to see them be able to produce runs without needing Judge. That was a big problem for years. Exactly. I said maybe this is the year that's different. Mets gonna Met. I mean, Paul Skeens is tough. So, like, if they lose to Paul Skeens, they lose to Paul Skeens. Ain't no shame in that. You feel me? Ain't no shame in losing to Paul Skeens. I'm late to the chat. Did you have any thoughts on Soto's comments on the hype video? Yeah, I thought it was corny, but like Mets fans are corny, and like they love to their favorite thing to say is rent free. And now Soto has become a full on Met talking about rent free because you're in the video. Yeah, you got struck out. That was a good clip. There were other guys in the video too. Did like other players? I don't know what other players per se, but like did anybody else write that? Like, bro, get off the Instagram. Yankee Pod, working night sucks. It does because you're a human being. Your biorhythms and your biological like you're supposed to, there's a reason it gets dark outside. There's a reason that you sleep in the dark. Animals sleep in the dark. We are animals. The sun goes down so that we rest. And when you are consistently fighting that and going to work in the dark, like I was going to work on average at like 10 o'clock and not going to sleep till like 3:30, 4 in the morning for 4 years, it ages you. It messes with it messes with you. I'm good. I'm good. My mom drove a bus for 30 years. She just retired in 2019. God bless y'all, man. God bless y'all, man. And that's another thing too. I don't mean to complain. I'm not complaining because like my job was to talk, but still, it's still a job. It still requires a lot of work. Like to be good at it, you know, I took my job very seriously. I just was talking to somebody, maybe I was talking to Gabe, shout out to Gabe Zoda, about how like my notes app goes back. Like this is how many notes, not done. This goes back to 2022, right? That says Talkin' Net season preview. If you look, it says WFAN social notes, KM to AM, Friday, Monday, Thursday doubleheader. Friday, when Champ died, Friday, RIP Champ. Champ is a bleacher creature that we lost. This is back in 2023. I started my Friday notes, RIP Champ, because I opened that show. And the first thing I did was send my condolences to Champ, and Sancho, his brother, and Champ's family. So yeah, I have notes in my phone going back to 2023 for shows. It takes work. Wanted win quest in this game. Perfect spot for him. It's a big spot for him. I like what they did. Jake Bird needed to get right. Camilo Duvall, former Giant. It worked for me. Brent Hedrick. He'll get some work. Someone came in my live yesterday, called me wow. I don't care, just miserable people. Yeah, but like that, like call it out. And you know, sometimes people are like, yo, don't give them any attention. Yeah, but that's what they want. And sometimes you got to call them out and let them know they're lame. You know, I love your post game for the first one. Yeah, every game, like it's gonna be better when there are other games. But every game, for the most part, we will look at the box score. We'll do the big shot of the night. We'll do the hot take of the day. And what I want to do is set up a way for y'all to call. Like, how fire would that be if I could take some calls? I know there are ways to do it. How sick would that be, though, if I could take a couple phone calls, like radio style? Like, hey, Keith, like, you know, I know people are writing in the chat, and go ahead, you know, in the any questions about me or the game? but like the call dynamic is just different. And I did it for so long on the radio. Keith Summers. There's only one Steve Summers. I told y'all from the jump, I can't be that man. I'm not going to try and be that man. Not going to walk in his shoes, just going to walk in mine. But yeah, a call feature would be fire. And I know there's ways to do it. You need like another, I would need like my guy Ben Ballion does it with his iPad. You need another device to do it on. Isaac, and I'm in the TikTok chat. Isaac says, play that Franken song, baby. That's another thing we're going to do in the post game. We're going to play Frank, but I'll get the better version. That version was like old Frank Sinatra. He was like riffing. He did not sing it the way they play it in Yankee Stadium. Miss you on WFN. I remember listening to your first show. Matty Ice, appreciate you, bro. Came a long way. God is good. Came a long way. I thought I was terrible in the beginning. It's Our Thing says, I work private sanitation carting company. I was working 10 to 4 a.m. When I got home, had to sleep, and then when you do it, you sleep during the day, it feels like you overslept it. And yeah, you don't get right. I don't know how guys do the overnight. The overnight is the hardest shift at WFAN. Chris Wader says, love you got your own stuff going on. Bottom of the order was tough. Reed pitched well and grinded. Yeah. I'm working on things, bro. Like, I'm working on things. You know, like I'm prayed up. I'm blessed. I'm highly favored. Right? Like, I want y'all to see me in this type of capacity. Like y'all see Stephen A. You know? I want y'all to see me in a suit talking sports. I want y'all to see me in a different way. And that's it's on the way. It's on the way, yo. Lord willing. Back to the TikTok chat. Yeah, we're happy you're here. What up? Yeah, what up? Appreciate y'all. Julian Guiarte. Jules, you're another one on my short list to join me on some streams because I know you know ball. Jules says the Yankees cooked, but it definitely felt weird having the isolated spot. Yeah, it's like they're trying to create that like NFL feel, right? How the NFL will open up. Like, I think the NFL is opening up with the Seahawks. Well, obviously they won the Super Bowl. I don't know who they're going to play, but it's just a one-off game. And it's like everybody watches that one game. Desert Worm says, could not have asked for a better game. I'm saying, I mean, it was easy sailing after the second inning. That was great. I'm also checking the baby monitor. See if my son's asleep, bro. You see, like, we broke down his crib. So he's got just like the that side of the crib is open. So bro could come out here any minute now. But he's slumped. But I'm telling you, as soon as I end this at 12, we're gonna end this right at midnight. I bet he wakes up. Okay, here's a hot take from TikTok. Rushing players is what killed and is killing Volpe. Jones needs to stay down longer. I mean, Volpe came up at 22. Spencer Jones about to be or is 25. It's a little different. But like, I agree with you not to rush him because there's still holes in his swing and there's still things he can work on at the plate. Michael's hot take is that Caballero will be the starting shortstop all year, that he'll be able to hold off Volpe. I don't think so. Easy dub. Expected more from Judge tonight, though, not going to lie. I mean, it is what it is. I'm just going to never mind it. Maybe Judge comes back with a 2-homer game on Friday. Maybe he just has a single. A win is a win. We want to win, right? What do y'all want to do? Y'all want to win games, or y'all want Judge to win every game? I want to win the game. I don't care who wins it. I don't care if it's Ryan McMahon doing all the work. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to win. Michael says, miss you on the fan, brother. Love listening to you. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to work something out. I'm trying to work something out where I could still be there, where I could still show up in that capacity. I can't be there at night every night. I ran my race, but we'll figure it out. I know I more than belong there, and I know I have an audience and a listenership there, and I didn't mean to leave so many of y'all hanging and abandon y'all, but I had to do what I had to do. I couldn't imagine doing the night shift now with my son and how he's waking up in the middle of the night and going through his potty training. And then like I told y'all, with me announcing that I was stepping down from WFAN, that went viral. I didn't know it was going to go viral, but in going viral, what it did was blow my phone up with everyone that I've ever known in life, everyone I've met in the industry, and then even people that listened to my show that wanted to reach out and get to me, and people in the industry that wanted to reach out and get to me that I had never spoken to before. It was like everybody wanted to talk to me. Like some people wanted to know, like, was I okay? Or was everything all right? Some people were like, what are you doing next? You want to come over here? You want to work with us? Can we rock with you? Like, and so what I'll say is it took about 4 months to sift through all of those text messages, calls, DMs, emails, and I'm excited for the next couple months. Thoughts on the Mets going into 2026? Yeah, that's a good. So we talked a little bit last night for the Met fans, and I'll do that now. Here we go. My thoughts on the Mets in 2026. Why not? Why not? I don't hate the Mets. These are my Mets. Steve Cohen has put together some of the most expensive teams to ever miss the playoffs. And I say that to say this. They can't do that again. The Mets can't miss the postseason this year under any circumstances. If they miss the postseason, Carlos Mendoza is getting fired. If they miss the postseason, Bo Bichette won't be back. If they miss the postseason, fans are literally going to hate David Stearns. And they have a lot of talent now on this roster, but it's a completely different roster. And what I'll say about the Mets is what can happen will, right? I think Miss Chocolates in the chat said the Mets are going to Met. Yeah, and like we know that. We know that. Here's what needs to happen for the Mets. They need to start fast, and they need to win, and they need their starting pitching to go more than 4 innings right away. They need starting pitchers that can consistently get them into the 6th, 7th inning, like Max Fried did tonight, because it saves your bullpen. Because I don't trust that bullpen either. That bullpen could be really good for a week. It also could implode. They could be really shaky. Sean Manaea is a waste of money. He's going to be in the pen. Kodai Senga is a walking injury and worried about being hurt. Clay Holmes is serviceable. David Peterson, I guess, is serviceable, but he can be terrible. And then you get to Nolan McLean and Freddie Peralta. Those two got to be aces, 1-2 punch. I think the lineup's going to bang. But, like, the lineup banged at times last year, and they still got. But when I look at this lineup with, Bo Bichette in it, Bo Bichette's going to hit 300. No matter what, he's going to be a pelotero. He's going to hit. But will he be able to field and play third base at a high level where it won't cost him, right? David Stearns preached run prevention. And you're going into a season now where you're moving Juan Soto to left field. Bo Bichette is playing third base for the first time. Jorge Polanco is playing first base for the first time. Carson Bench is playing in Major League Baseball for the first time. I know the kid's a stud. I know he'll be fine. But what I'll say about the Mets, my thought on the Mets in 2026 is there is so much pressure on them to be good and make the postseason. And this is unfamiliar territory for a lot of them. They've got a lot of new faces. Luis Robert. They've got a lot of new pieces. And, like, all that talk about Lindor possibly being the captain, he ain't going to be the captain of this group. This is a different group. And they got rid of Nimmo, and they got rid of McNeil, and they got rid of Alonso, and Edwin Diaz didn't want no parts of it. And now you got to close games with Devin Williams. Devin Williams is no Edwin Diaz. Yankee fans know it. So what I'm saying is, like, so many times we've seen the Mets have this hype about, like, these new players, these new shiny toys, and it still unravels. They don't have any room for that. They have to get out of the gate fast. And these proven players, these proven commodities have to play well and stay healthy. They have to pitch this year and stay healthy and compete and win. And Juan Soto is going to be amazing. Juan Soto is going to be one of the best players in baseball. But what if he has another slow start? He can't. He's got to come out of the gate MVP level. The Mets got to come out winning. Their fans are going to get super loud if they don't. And there's going to be a lot of questions about, like, yo, you didn't pay Pete. Yo, you didn't let Edwin Diaz get another offer. Like, or you let Edwin Diaz go to the Dodgers. You should have offered him. Like, there's going to be a lot of checking them on, like, how do we get here with this brand new team that David Stern's put together? And if it doesn't work right away, fans start to boo. It gets loud. And those guys are making a lot of money over there. Let's see how much they love being a Met. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how much they love being in Queens. I want them to be good. I don't hate the Mets. These are my Mets. I'm not even joking with you. It's better in New York when both teams are good. It's better in the Subway Series when both teams are good. I don't want them to be bums. They've been bums most of my life. I want there to be postseason games on both sides. I want them to, in theory, be able to, go toe-to-toe with the Phillies and we go watch those games, right? I want to go to Met games. I'm trying to repair my image in the Met community. Just kidding. I don't really care. I just say that for fun. But yeah, there's my thoughts on the Mets. Here's a good one. Which Yankee souvenir giveaway are you most excited for this year? I think I like the Stanton jersey. I also like, I'm a big bobblehead guy. The bobbleheads that are behind me, this doesn't do any justice. The bobbleheads that are up here, like, I can't even show you. I have a ton of bobbleheads in the closet, in the box. I've lost bobbleheads. I've broken bobbleheads. I'm always there for the bobblehead. So Judge MVP bobblehead, the Yankees hockey jersey, the Stanton basketball jersey, and I think that's it. I think Belly's got a bobblehead this year. Max Fried has a Star Wars Boba Fett jersey or bobblehead this year. So looking forward to those. And those days are always lit. Those days are always lit in Yankee Stadium. Oh, you know what? I Googled this before and I didn't bring it up. So I was talking to y'all about this, right? I was talking to y'all about the golden cicada. So, I knew if I just Googled golden cicada story, the golden cicada was a legendary, unassuming dive bar and karaoke spot at 195 Grand Street in Jersey City. I lived at 232 Grand. Run by owner Chang Terry Tan for nearly 4 decades, known for serving baijiu shots, which they were giving me, and giving out souvenir necklaces. The bar was a beloved gritty landmark that survived a major 2010 eminent domain battle before finally closing in 2019. I literally went in there in the beginning of 2019, and I told that story. The bar was known for its no-frills dive bar atmosphere, karaoke nights, handing out small cicada necklaces to his patrons. It was frequently cited as a bastion of old Jersey City amid rapid development. So yes, I can't tell you. It was somebody in the TikTok chat mentioned the story I told about the lady in Bayonne at the post office who did my passport and the blessing that she put on me and the prediction she made where she was spot on. The same thing happened to me at the Golden Cicada a year later. I should have rhymed that. The same thing happened at the Golden Cicada a year later. No, that wasn't bars. That y'all wasn't. I get one air horn. But yeah, shout out to the people that don't know you from nowhere and they just feel something from your energy, your aura, and they speak on it. And it's like a weird movie thing. I'll probably never see that dude again. You can Google his name. His name's Chang Terry Tan. I told you he was just a Chinese dude that was giving me shots. It's right here on Google, a baijiu shot. And I was drinking Chinese beers and baijiu shots. And he could tell I was just popped and broken down on my luck. And he said, bro, you're going to be great. Don't worry about it. Take this necklace. After you perform, this is yours. Take it with you. I don't want to break it. Because this is a great keepsake, bro. That place got knocked down. It got some other people bought it and tried to turn it into a new bar called the Golden Cicada, but they had none of the vibes. They had none of the vibes, yo. They had none of the vibes, yo. They had none of the vibes, yo. All right, we got over 1,300 in here, yo. See, this is what happens on the late night too. The games are off. Like, there's not too much live going on, and this is something that I want to cultivate. This is something that I want to create. Doing live radio was a great opportunity for me. I'm extremely blessed to do that for 4 years, but it's not as tangible, right? Like, I have all of this data. I have all of these numbers. I have all of this information. Shout out to the good folks at Live on Assist who had the score bug up for us. Like, when this stream ends in 4 minutes, I can then take this data to multiple business partners and people and say, okay, the first live stream I did for the 2026 season, it ended with over 1,300 people in it. And through the 4 hours, thousands of people. Where can we build and what can we do to make this better? Where can we improve so that by the time the postseason comes, and if it's Yankees, Mariners in Seattle and it's a away game, we do a live stream. And I might not be here. I might be in a bigger building, a bigger space. I might have other content creators, radio host people with me. Like follow me, man. Like, I got a vision for some different things. You know, I'm trying to evolve. Let me take a couple more out of this chat questions that I probably missed, and then I feel the melatonin and the magnesium is hitting. You can even hear in my voice. My voice is starting to get still deep but softer, not louder. Great W tonight. Love to see them be able to produce. Well, I think I saw that one. So happy you're on now. I need my cam after a Yankees win. Counts, right? It's just a different medium. It counts. I am literally live in the flesh right now. I'm not on the radio right now. But honestly, you know, with the radio, you always had to wait for the postgame show. I've been live since 7:50. Thoughts on CC on the booth? He's a natural. CC's the man. He should do more of that, but they got to run him the money, and I bet you Netflix did. Did you see the Yankees hype video? Yeah, of course I did. Let's see. Looking forward to Yes Network on Friday. Glad Netflix has this game. Hopefully they learn from the home. Yeah, they'll be better. This was another test for them. But Yes Network everybody loves the Yes Network that are Yankee fans. Is going to be good. McMahon will bat 250 with 20 homers. That's your hot take? I like it. I like it. Keith, what was more heartbreaking for you, the Yankee? I think you asked that before, bro. We did this already. We did this exercise. I literally brought up the video of me at Game 7 for the Nets, looking at the screen and not celebrating with everybody else because I knew we were cooked. Chris Wader says, I know it's baseball tonight, but what about the Knicks? I'm going to sound like a Knicks hater, but I don't think this is their year. I actually think they take a step back. I don't even think they make it to the Eastern Conference Finals. But the last time I said that, they got to the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm skipping over some of the stuff about beef that I've seen in the chat. It's not beef. Go listen to Biggie Smalls. What's beef? Beef is when I see you, guaranteed to be a ICU. That's beef. The back and forth is what it is. And it ain't got nothing to do with me, so I ain't even going to speak on it. It's not really beef. Thoughts on Soto crying in the comments? I just think he needs to give it up, but he's a Met now, and he's got Metsy tendencies. He's been around them too long. Like, he does what Met fans do. He literally look like a Met fan, like rent-free. Yeah, like we care about you Mets that much. We don't. You guys are below. You're on the bottom. Wasn't a fan of the Netflix broadcast. Too many interviews and missing parts of the game. Detroit versus OKC finals. We'll see what happens with Kate Cunningham. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. That was a great stream.
Another one.
That's all I've got out here. Appreciate everybody. Hit like if you're in there on YouTube. TikTok folks, send the gifts or do the likes or whatever. The next game that I'm gonna stream, I don't know. It could be Saturday though. It could be Saturday. So just like, follow me and stay tuned. And like I said, April, I'll try to get a schedule together and announce it. So TikTok, we're gonna end with you guys right now. TikTok has ended. Over 200, we had 223 comments, 3,400 plus views, 15,000 1K likes. But then, people will jump in and say, why? You're on here for 22 people? I would be, but it's more than that. It's much more than that. Yo, shout out to Jonathan, just became a member. And that's a great foreshadow thing, because what I'll eventually do is stay longer for members, right? I'll cut the live stream and members only will get to be like, then it'll be like, okay, members only chat. Keith, what do you think about the Geo and BT beef? Okay, members only, stay tuned for my answer. I appreciate y'all, man. That's all I got. I got to go to sleep. Stay blessed, stay up, and stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. That's another KM to AM. See ya on the next one.